Live. Alright, let me get this link going. Impromptu streaming. This is my first time doing that. Copy link address. Okay, got that. Let me get my chat pulled up here. Hi, Happy New Year. Thanks for joining. Not a prompted stream, but I am stoked to have the time to do this randomly. It's not that I don't like streaming, I've just been so, I guess like held back is the right word, or overwhelmed. And then I got fired from my job this morning, which sounds bad, but it's really not. My last day was relatively soon. I just thought I had more time to figure out what I'd be doing with my time, and I didn't, so here the hell I am. This is what I'll be doing with my time. So as the title says, I'm gonna I have a system for not end of the year really. I make a spreadsheet in the beginning of the year to go and like track throughout the year my favorite stuff, which sounds so dorky, but it really helps, like, you know, doing end of the year videos, just being a person who likes music data and stuff like that. I enjoy it, so it's really not a problem for me. So I'm gonna screen share that, as well as then like I'll pull my favorite riffs, choruses, any notes I have on there, we can look at and stuff. I thought that might be kind of fun. I'm gonna do some request streams this week. I think Tuesday may be the first one we're looking at, but today it was super impromptu, so I didn't have time to, you know, gather an army of people to mod. That's not really fair to do, you know. But maybe after I go over my favorites, I'll be like, do y'all think I missed anything? And then I can put on a few things to check out if I'm not planning on going back and make videos. I thought that might be kind of fun. Let me know. That's me. Sleep token. Those lyrics Man, I'm in a real good mood for somebody who got fired from the job this morning. But I feel like that says everything that needs to be said. I'm free. So I'm gonna just this is a lot of people joining for an impromptu stream. 15 people on here. That's not like, yeah, I kind of expected nobody to show up because I was just like, I don't know, I'll just send it and see what happens. And so yeah, hopefully that will be nice. 2023 has begun, obviously. We had a really big start to the year. The sleep token doing what they're doing. What? I will scream about Harbinger. I will read that as Harbinger for the rest of my life, because up until that stream where you, I think you maybe did, something happened where I like noticed that it said Binger, and I was like, surely that's a typo. And then I looked and I was like, oh Lord. Oh yeah, let me post the link for this on the Who's and What, the Bird app. Oh, true. I did put that on this playlist. Oh, I believe I forgot to... Oh, and for a moment I was like, am I supposed to be headbanging? Because I was doing those try not to headbang challenges. Still have that, you know? Alright, let me pull this chat back up. So I'm gonna get started here in a second. We are live. Yeah, I haven't been streaming much, as people probably noticed. In 2022, I really tanked on that. But 2023, we're gonna do this. We're gonna send it. Hi, Ron. Carts the comment section cop. I don't know why that's a funny nickname, but it just is. Dan, vouching for Harbinger. Maybe I can't. Maybe after I go over this, then that's where we'll start. But yeah, so I'm not gonna do requests the way we normally do them, but at the, like I mentioned before, a few more people have joined. So at the end of me going over the spreadsheet that I have, I'll probably just say, do y'all think I missed anything? Do y'all have any? Maybe we could do something like where I show y'all my favorite riffs, and then at the end I'm like, do you think I missed anything that I would like vote something out on my list for? That would be hard for me, but it would be funny. Yeah, you'll get it right someday. I don't know. You have more faith in me than I do. I love this part. It's just so mean. Like, you know, creeps up on you. Eeriness, and then it just drops back in. Yeah, this is peak, the CP. Anyway, let me check what I'm doing here. Nicholas Harbinger. Damn! Yes, I recorded New Casey earlier today, so that will be likely, if not tomorrow, that'll be tomorrow. I was gonna say, I keep on, like, I just am so set in that mind of, like, oh my god, it's January, I'm gonna be so busy at work. Oh my god, no, I'm not gonna be busy at work tomorrow. Casey video will go up tomorrow, I'll edit that tonight. Okay, let me take a look at let me get my spreadsheet all sorted here so that we're ready. So I think I'm just gonna share the screen, like, of the whole, y'all will see the entire insanity that I like to use to make my lists for the year. I think I removed my notes. Yeah, it looks cleaner since at the end of the year I get really neurotic and I drill into it a whole lot, and I need to get in a pit, man. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let me share this real quick, though. We're listening to No Solution by Downswing. Don't forget that. Alexis! You will hear me. You will hear me say a few times about the job thing because it just happened. But hello. Thank you for joining. What did you think of it? I will wait until the video, but it is Casey. I only request Harbinger to make her suffer, not make them suffer. All right, you ready to see this spreadsheet? Does anyone else? Let me know in the chat. Do y'all do spreadsheets like this, or am I just like off my rocker? Oh, that ain't gonna work. Actually, let me delete that. Hang on. Should have got this ready before stream, but impromptu stream. No, right. Oh. Okay. I guess I should move. That's probably real small, huh? Can I? Okay. Yeah, that might be a little better. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Alright, so half me like the band, except half me. Half Miley. Y'all can't really... Oh, if I do that, you can't see. On the bottom, I just have tabs that are like albums archived, which albums archived is weird. This is everything that I was like, it could be on the list, but I'm moving it to the archived list. So this is stuff that was almost in my top 25 for either, but then was not. And it doesn't mean I did, well, except Thornhill. I did not vibe with Thornhill long term, excuse me. I revisited that no times. I didn't. Some of these were really difficult to archive. Avira made it till like, I think Avira was the last one that got cut. It was difficult, man, I'll tell you. Yeah, so obviously here numbers don't mean too much. Oh wow, yeah, let me encroaching on my space. But so yeah, obviously I did the stuff on my channel for what albums, what EPs and stuff I wanted, or not wanted, what I picked. But I'm gonna talk to y'all. I guess I won't share when we actually go over riffs. Maybe we could start there. I won't share the screen just so there's like some level of not spoilering. But I wanted to show y'all what it looks like as I go through them. Like this stuff, I guess everything, there's so many tabs. Some of them won't make much sense, and then albums, EPs. So we'll get into some riffs, I think, first. That's my favorite category. That's why I always, like, whenever I do something like this, I'm like, oh yeah, what do y'all think? Riffs? Riffs? If anybody watches Letterkenny, it's basically like, you know, Stuart and Rolled and them being like, rips. I'm like, riffs? Riffs? Y'all want some riffs? Should we get some riffs? This song lyrically, that's that shit. Sick of watching myself age. That shit is whew. Alright. So yeah. Let me pull up chat since I haven't been looking at it before I start doing the things. I'll get riffs for us. Alright, let me see. Spreadsheet, very excessive. That's what I like to hear. Ithaca, I could see. Valley Heart album was super slept on. Big agree. I loved that Valley Heart album, and I felt like as like this when it first came out, I was like, this is a summer album, baby. We are gonna jam this into the ground. And then come fall, this may not, but then fall came and I put it on and I was like, this is a fall album. And then winter came and guess what? It does the same thing. It's just like very versatile, even though it sounds, you know what I'm saying? Hello, Evan. Josh Nunn, what is happening, Josh Nunn? I was just, it sounds like, you know, it sounds weird, but I was listening to Blue Shift and thinking about what you've been up to and all of that the other day, because, you know, me and Voyager, we're tight. Destroy, Rebuild, I know, and they're a longtime favorite of mine too, but I've got to be fair in it. If I had put him on the list, it wouldn't belong there for how I listen to it, if that makes sense. Oh, come on now. Chris Sullivan in the chat. Christian, what a baby. Did you check out the new, the who? Stritneer. I don't think I know what that is. I don't want to mispronounce your name. Is it Vadim or Vadim? Hello, though. Thank you for joining. End of the laneway, don't come with property. Christian. I can't believe we've never talked Letterkenny. That shit is the best show to me. Half Me's new song is on the schedule for this week. Oh, yeah. Alt is... Alright, so y'all ready for some riffs or what? That's such... Oh, man, I fucking love riffs. I'm gonna be dancing, too, because I was doing those, to try not to headbang challenges. It's just so unnatural to me. So now every time songs on, I'm like, can't tell me nothing. I will do what I want to do. Stop me. Try not to headbang. I'll do what I want. Alright, we're gonna start with number 10. Oh wait, do I have a number of mentions that we could go over? Yeah, I do. You know I do. I felt like this was pretty slept on. So Lee McKinney did an album last year, which I do feel like if you do an instrumental album, like oftentimes it will get overlooked a bit. I tend to overlook instrumental albums, and this was not one I overlooked. I did check it out, but it just has the riffs. But yeah, I didn't put it on my list as well. I'm not gonna say as y'all know because people showed up for this. What am I doing here? Okay. Oh. So I don't know. Let me get that sorted here. But basically, this whole song has the riffs that I was. Very slept on, I felt. Bye. So, since we're talking riffs, did anybody listen to this? This is called Storm Rage. Right, so this was my favorite instrumental album last year. Not that I had a big old list of them, but this thing had the sauce. I just didn't revisit it as much as I would have, I think, if it, for whatever reason, I just can't really get into instrumental stuff as much. But this one, I was revisiting this song quite a bit when I first heard it. Yeah, Lee McKinney is in Born of Osiris. Wind Waker, I didn't get through that whole album, but I listened to one. Hi, Ninja! So I didn't see this talked about very much, but I'm unable to tell if that's because people like I don't get as into instrumental stuff, but then I was like, well, if I was into it and I'm not into instrumental stuff, maybe that's not the case, you know? You hear that? Where are my people at? Kieran? I showed Kieran this when it came out, though, so he's heard this. Common Lee McKinney W. He's very talented. He does production, mixing, mastering. Is an incredible riff master. But just all around very talented, and I felt like this was maybe a good place to throw on here. The rest of them I have pretty much timestamps and stuff, but I think I might have... I'm just saying. Ugh. Just... nah. Lee McKinney. Oh, we're gonna get blocked probably because Siberian. If we do, we'll come back. But Lee McKinney, that was a good one. I felt, what else might not be? Okay, yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of Vera on people's list. This would be another honorable mention, and then I'll get into the timestamps for the top 10 riffs I picked so that I can... I posted, like, them on social media and stuff, but it's not quite the same as, like, sitting down and listening through them. And I'm planning on making videos and stuff for this, too, but I thought a stream would be the most fun. I like the live interaction on stream when I can and all of that, so yeah. Oh yeah. So this was one I almost included in my riff playlist. Yeah, Vera was really good. So it got archived at the last minute, but I really enjoyed this album. Oh yeah. So these parts didn't feel as strong melodically, vocally. To me, this is the reason it got archived. But those instrumentals and stuff, it's not, you know, a deal breaker either. It's just where it fell in comparison to the things that I did keep on the top 25. If that makes sense. But it's an album that's very much worth your listen if you haven't got to it yet. I like this part a lot. It took me forever to notice. I don't know how well you can see it, but right in the middle, like, if you look under the logo, keep going down, and then like a little bit to the right, there's a hand sticking out, which took me forever to realize, but it made the album art kind of cooler for me. Yeah, Periphery's got, yeah. Can't wait. Have the Casey record. Yeah. Oh yeah, Casey's back. I haven't moved that since I found out that Casey was getting back together. Definitely underrated for sure. Periphery's doing something tomorrow. Hell yeah. Strings in this are disgusting. That's dang right. Yeah, I'll have a video tomorrow for the next Casey single. Periphery, I hope for stuff like 2016. Yeah, I'm excited to see what this new chapter will sound like for Periphery. It's Periphery, so it's gonna be good. Alright, so now we will get into top 10 stuff. Oh. I don't want you to see it first. Oh, true. Very true. Me agreeing with my own list picks. Oh, true. Yeah, like I said, if at the end of the riffs, based on my picks and stuff, if you think there's anything I would have removed from, like, if I would, like, have taken something else out to put a new riff in that I just didn't hear something, for sure let me know, because that would be very earth-shattering for me, and I apparently love putting myself through. I didn't mean to click play already. So some of y'all will hear that and go, I know what she picked. This was my number 10 favorite riff of the year. You'll hear it in about 50 seconds, which I'll just let it play through. This album is amazing. I talked about this album in my top 10 too, but we gotta show some love to this riff. If it's in the first minute, I'll probably play it from the beginning. If it's later in the song, I'll probably rip from the timestamp. This one, it's about to come up in just like 10 seconds. Here we go. I just love it, man. I cannot get enough of it. Want to take that riff out on a date? And talk about a versatile vocalist too. Hold Be Held as a closer on this album. Sitting next to the other places that this album goes, this song, The Future Says Thank You, the title track. It's just yeah. Yep. Fran. Hi, Fran. So yeah, that's my number 10. It's hard to turn it off. But I know I want to go through some other stuff too, so. Ithaca, They Fear Us, an album absolutely worth your time. In my top 10, in my top 5. This is my number 9 favorite riff. I know a lot of people say Opiate. Love that track, but come on, man. That is it for me. I love Opiate too, though, don't get me wrong. But I went back and forth between those two tracks for like maybe 40 minutes or something one day to make my list decision. Because like I said, I'm a bit neurotic when it comes to end of the year. And so I have very specific rules for my list that I would never like look at someone else's list and be like, I can't believe you didn't follow, you know, but for me specifically, I'm like, one song from an album per category. Like, I cannot have Opiate and Somnus in this, and gotta make a choice, you know, stuff like that. No idea why. This is just such a groovy album. Yeah, Monuments getting Andy Sezek as a vocalist was game-changing. Oh, sorry if you heard that. I dropped something that I'm fidgeting with. Riff in the Middle of Lava, a great choice. So this album was one of those albums where I was like, ooh, one riff? Why would I do that? But then I just... Beggar from Glasslands. Okay, I can't remember the album title. Oh, I know the album title already. I've had merch that said it for quite some time. Nozo! Hi, Nozo. Alright, so that was my number 9. Oh, yeah, these riffs, this list, this is so much fun to me, and I just could talk about this for the rest of my freaking life. This riff is one of my favorite intro riffs ever. The moment I heard this, I was like... yeah, that is... so this album didn't stick with me quite as much, but it has some incredible moments, which made it more difficult for me to understand why it didn't hold more like repeat value with me. It seemed like on paper or like looking at individual part, I can't pinpoint something that I didn't like about it, but it just does not get any love from me, and I feel bad. But this riff you can't ignore. This had to be, it was one of the first that came to mind for this list, like, left an impression. And thanks y'all for joining my impromptu stream too. I wasn't sure how it would go. I've never done a stream like without any planning and stuff. I guess we're doing things differently in 2023. New year, new me. I'm totally kidding, by the way. Like, hold on. Should we just... It's just so good. They had to be stoked writing that, right? Like, you have to be sitting in the studio like... like... I don't know. I just love it. Ooh. Yeah, intro riff to Comatose by Holofront. That is a big one. I feel like that will be one of my, like, when people bring up intro riffs for quite some time, that will be something that comes to mind for me. Now, this one, it's just so damn good and so groovy and so... Let's see what Chet's got going on. Blair's Kearns riff vibe. Oh, from that Holofront riff? We forgot about this track, right? Hi, Colossal. Enjoy it. Yeah, I heard it live too. It was good. Top 5 expected albums. Number 1 in Anime. Anime. Buried Tomorrow, If This Burns Rough, Make Them Suffer, and Casey. That's a spread. Ooh, Night of Silence is a wonderful choice. So, in my, like, weird, wacky rules, like, each song can only be included in one category. So, like, if I'm like, no, this is a Riff of the Year song, accepted by Anime, I included that as my favorite song and Riff of the Year. I won't tell you which track, but just in case you don't know this is Cane Hill Drag Me Down. Yeah, Drag Me Down is so damn good. This is one of my favorite Cane Hill songs ever. Not ahead of Kill Me, though. They did not play this live when I saw them, and I would have been so much more upset if it wasn't my first time seeing them. They didn't knock it out of the fucking park. It was so good. Abbey Falls, Death Row, number 6. Reminds me of like lasers. This is an EP that had a few tracks that I was like, what am I gonna pick? Like, this EP was also one I felt deserved a little bit more. So yeah, Abbey Falls, that was my number 6 for last year. Number 5, now we're getting into the top 5, which... Oh, that's a really good cover of Black Marigold by Gatherers. Sorry, y'all are saying... So I've taken a break. I've mentioned I took a break from YouTube. So all of my recommended stuff, you'll see it's exposing me for like the type of content I watch versus the type of content I make. I really like history stuff, so that's all that's on here lately since I haven't been making videos. But yeah, we are gonna go into number 5, Make Them Suffer. Alex Weapon. This live, bro, just forget about it. This was insane. And so, listen, I want to preface this by saying that I enjoy Bad Omens. I included them in my top 20 albums of the year. I really liked The Death of Peace of Mind. It was my number 15. It wasn't anything crazy. But this show, they toured on it went 1,000 Below opening, Make Them Suffer, Dayseeker, Bad Omens. This crowd was absolute booty. Like, it was, and I've been to a lot of shows. I'm used to like different types of like stuff, but this was insane to me. And like, it was the longest line I've ever seen. People just like a brick wall in front of you. Man, they played. Yeah, what had to be done was done by us that rolled up for Make Them Suffer, but it was like the most hostile crowd I've ever been in because people didn't want... They were like, I am trying to stand here completely still waiting for Bad Omens. Can you not... They didn't want a mosh pit for Make Them Suffer. They didn't want people, shouting lyrics. It was just like, excuse me, I'm in the waiting room for Bad Omens. And that was where I was, too. That's the show I was at. That was my experience. I did make some really good friends there because we were like, if you were there and you were throwing down for Make Them Suffer, you could tell because there were so many people not. Yeah. Doom Switch, number 5. Oh, God. My number 4 is so damn good. This riff is just so stupidly good. I can't get over it. And this whole entire... I'm going to roll it back a little bit because it's just like this whole part. Riff. Saw these dudes live. Holy. So somebody tagged me on Twitter the other day in this thing that was like somebody dancing super ridiculously like to heavy music. And I was tagged in it, and it was like, Rach, is that you? And so I reposted it, and I was like, this is how I dance to Great American Ghost every time. And somebody whose like handle I wasn't familiar with, like it wasn't somebody I knew well or who would have seen me at the show, was like, can confirm. And I was like, were you at the show? And they were at the show, so they can, like, this is just, you just gotta. But I thought it was hilarious because I was like, oh God. That was not what I was expecting. But apparently, this song is Hold on. Death forgives no one. Oh yeah, we fuck heavily with Great American Ghost. Very heavily. I had so much fun at the show, so much fun. And I went by myself too. I ended up seeing my friends there who I see at a lot of shows, but the people that I was supposed to go with didn't end up going. And so for a moment I was like, should I go? And then I was like, obviously I should. That's such a stupid question. What if they just like Silence is playing, Great American Ghost is playing? I'll just go. It's like at some bar. And oh my God, I'm so glad that I went because it was just the most like, everybody was just like grooving. And I know I've talked about this a few times, but it's because it's true. It was like just such a good, like a good feeling. You know, I just talked about that Bad Omen show. The exact opposite. Like people were like, have the best time, move, groove. Everybody was feeding off of like each other's energy, really feeling it. It was, yeah, it was incredible. Yeah, number 3. This is another one where it was like, I have something for every category from this, from this album. And hard to pick one riff. That Within Destruction. Bro, they're not replacing Distinguisher on that tour. I'm just not sure if I want to go anymore. And I mean, Within Destruction is amazing live. I saw them, they opened Enterprise Earth. They played after Sentinels. So I only caught part of their set on that tour because I took off and went to the Devil Wears Prada that same night. But they sounded amazing. Like we were, blah, 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 whatever I was talking about, you know? All right, that is my number 3, which some people are like, 3, what is 2? Well, I'm gonna tell you what 3 is. And I feel like the people who, like, you'll hear this and you'll go, okay, fair. Yeah, Fit for an Autopsy. This whole record. This was my number 1 album of last year, which was surprising to probably absolutely nobody. Number 2. Vatican just, that's another one. Fucked up all my categories. I had something for everything. I was like, song, breakdown, chorus, riff. Okay, gotta condense that down. Yeah, it's like a minute and 43 second song, but it just goes crazy. When I first saw the track list and saw like there was a few tracks that looked shorter, I was like, what are these, like interludes or something? And then I was like, pardon me, never mind, I take it back. Sorry for ever doubting you. Excuse me, I don't know anything. Yeah, my number 1 riff and song of the year. And my number one band of my whole entire life. I'm sure some people saw me post this and were like, yeah, I am not a Dance Gavin Dance fan. I do not like them. And they have a label that blocks stuff too. And yeah, we won't do any Dance Gavin Dance. That's something that's not my style. Chris! Hi, Chris. The whole album was Riff City. Yeah, this was my song of the year. I got to do a little podcast yesterday, and it was, I won't give away too much, but I did get to talk about anime, and I did not shut up about it. So, I think I've heard a lot of stuff. Was there anything I maybe didn't hear that could have been a riff of the year with like a... What is it? Oh, thanks, Chris. So yeah, as Chris mentioned, I put it in the title, so I was planning on mentioning it anyway. Now is probably a good time. Lost was blocked. This show, y'all... I lived my... Look at this. Look at this. I lived my life that night. I lived my life the best of my ability. I will never forget it. It was the best night ever. Okay, sorry. I need to... But anyway, hi Chris, welcome. Yeah, so Chris had mentioned that Groove Down in Air and Night of Silence. So I included Night of Silence in my favorite song list, which is why it wasn't in Riffs of the Year. I had mentioned before that I'm like super neurotic with my list for whatever stupid reason that makes it more complicated for me to do. But if I have a song in a list for another category, like if it's favorite song, unless it's about anime, this I could not narrow down. And I was like, you're my favorite song and my favorite riff. And I made an exception. But otherwise, I tried to keep it so, like, one song was only in one category. Bleed From Within, Levitate. Listen, I'm going to do something super crazy. Everybody keeps on bringing up this song. And historically, so what had happened was people tried to get me to get into Bleed From Within with not the album they just released, but the one before. And I really didn't like it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I really didn't like it, and I listened to the song that people were like, you have to listen, what is it? The End of All We Know, I think, and every time I said I'm just not into it, people were like, you have to listen to The End of All We Know, and then you will like it. And I was like, I've heard that song, and I don't like it. It just doesn't click with me. And people tried to force me into liking Bleed From Within, and then so I just felt some type of way about them, where I was like, no, I won't listen to them, and I don't like them, and I never will. But I'm gonna put this song on because I guess I should really get away from being so stubborn. And so many people mentioned this, and I know that some of y'all like it. So I've not listened to this song because of that reason, and I've not listened to this album because of that reason, which sounds so stupid. But, oh, right. So before I do that, I'm going to check out this song on stream because why not? But before I do that, as Chris had mentioned, and as I put in the description and stuff and put in the title of this, that I had a little announcement, I should get to that. I kind of got carried away with how fun this has been. But I started the page and published it for Patreon. I'm going to be finishing the the front facing stuff, like uploading a real header that's not just like a thumbnail, getting my intro video uploaded, which I already have recorded. That sort of stuff I'm going to be getting sorted tonight, and then I'll be posting it on like my socials. But I did roll it out. It's in the description of the video. There is absolutely, as always, no pressure to. I'll be posting content on my channel as always. I got fired from my job today, so I just have found myself with the time that I've been looking for. Like, I had this stuff already unpublished on Patreon before this happened, and it was something I really wanted to do but just didn't feel I had the time to commit to. And I'm very much a 0 or 100 person. If I can't give it what I want to give it, then I simply will not do it. And so for those of you who may have, I know there's one guy who asked me when I had like 400 something subs or something from Patreon, and he's asked me like a few times every few months since then. So I feel like I should do something just for that guy, because he really believed I could find the time before I did. But anyway, I'm really hoping to make it something worthwhile for those who are interested in it and make it really community based. I'm going to be posting a lot on my channel. I took a break, as I had mentioned, and nothing has changed with what I just mentioned happening today. That really gives me more opportunity to post more videos, get back into my regular uploading schedule. I'm going to get some request streams going. So like at the same time as it's a big change and I'm kind of unsettled about it. I've been at my job for 4.5 years, so it's been a while. I'm really excited because I don't feel any sort of immediate like, oh God, like I just feel like I have a little bit of time to focus on the stuff I've really wanted to focus on, if that makes sense. So if you have any interest in it, it's in the description. It's the base tiers I felt like I could work with, but I'm planning on adding more tiers, adding more to those tiers if I can. I will never remove something from those tiers, but I am going to try to add more to them. But yeah, that was the small announcement that I had. Thank you to the people in the Discord server. So I posted it in Discord earlier, just to give them a shout, like, hey, I'm gonna announce this. I like y'all to know everything first. And really, like, if you have any questions or concerns, please let me know ahead of time. And then people were signing up for it and stuff. And it just was so unexpected to me. So I just really want to say thank you. You have no idea how much it means that y'all, not even just Patreon people, like, I posted a sleep token reaction yesterday, and it was the first video I recorded in 2023, and I had a really hard time in 2022, I won't lie. I didn't do the content I wanted to do. I was constantly not feeling like myself and stuff, and so I just felt like I took a huge L last year, and like I was disappointed in my own standards. But I came back yesterday with that sleep token video, and I had mentioned towards the end somewhere, like, and which one of these is your favorite? People left so many comments, not only like being super nice to me, everyone loved that bitch in there, which honestly I was worried that I just like lost myself in that moment. I was like, why did I say that? Oh Lord. But I just posted it because that's how it goes. And people were like, not only super nice to me, love that, but people also listened through to where I asked which of the two tracks were their favorite and responded to that. And it was just the best thing ever. So truly, like, thank y'all for being on stream. Thank you for any sort of interaction with the channel, because this is like one of the best part. I don't want to say like I love my family, my friends, my animals and stuff. I have a lot going outside of this, but the channel is one of my favorite parts of my life because music is like such a big thing. I won't go too much into it. We're gonna listen to Bleed From Within, but I just never really got the chance since yesterday when it happened, I guess, to mention how much that really meant to me in front of a camera. I tweeted about it, but like anybody could just use their thumbs to write a tweet. But really, like, I feel like I want to cry just at saying it. So thank you. You have no idea what that means to me or how that feels to me. So thank you. Bleed From Within, Levitate. Okay, Bleed From Within. Kieran's probably like, if he's on here, he's probably like, is she reacting to Bleed From Within right now? What the f is going on?
Confession in this ground.
Ooh. Did I? Oh, I was like, I'm tripping. I saw a violin. Oh, I hate you. Guitar right there. It's a cool video too. On most of their choruses, do they have like both of them doing vocals? That's nice. Oh. Wow, that's got variety in the guitar right there too. Yeah, Lexi, I didn't see your comment. You could give me one that you love for sure. Oops. So I think I do like this better than what I had mentioned that I checked out from them. I still don't know if it has like what will keep me I'm not sure that I'll really be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna put on like that Bleed From Within song, but I do like this. Like, it doesn't make me feel the way where like I had to really defend myself on just not really getting anything from that End of All We Know song. Like, it wasn't like I disliked it, but that chorus just it didn't sit well with me. It was like the part I remember when I looked back, and I didn't like that very much. And then people trying to convince me that I did like it, I was like, I'll never listen to it again. Oh yeah, I did say I would do that. Okay, so one for the riffs. Yeah. In the middle-ish. I'll go, yeah, just so we can do a couple more from... Where is my mouse? I'll go right here. I'll go back and listen to this for real though, because I was supposed to. Ooh, that is going. I knew that was it. I heard it. That's a good one. He's got offerings for the riffs. I like that one. This is good. Yeah, I really do need to listen to this. That's a fun outro too. Okay, so we did Bleed From Within, Levitate. We did Villanova, Ikigai? I don't know how to say that, maybe. Let me take a look here. We've been an hour. Let's see what else we're supposed to have. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I know, man, I know a lot of people have Brand of Sacrifice. If I could talk, that would be super dope. Brand of Sacrifice, Exodus on their breakdown of the year list. Like, somebody got so mad at me for not including it, but it's my list. I really liked the breakdown, but obviously, as I just mentioned, from the Bleed From Within thing, attacking me over something like that is certainly not the way to, I don't know what that person wanted me to do, revise my list and include their breakdown of the year. Bye, Dan, thank you. Yeah, so with Villanova, I feel like that's my style because it's got like in the vocals, I think it had a little room to improve for me, but that guitar work is exactly my style. I just love that sound, and it sounded very clean. So I'll have to check that out. Bleed From Within, like I mentioned, that was my favorite of the tracks I've listened to from them, but I'm not sure it will be something that I'll revisit too much on my own. I'm gonna jump into some breakdowns, and then maybe we could do, depending how we're doing, we'll just see how things go. I'm gonna be streaming this week, probably a bit. I've got time. Be working on content and stuff. So even if this is not a request stream, as I put in there and mentioned earlier, I just was wanting to throw on some stuff and talk about my 2022 stuff. We don't have mods or anything, so we're definitely, not that we don't have them. There are mods in the chat, but I didn't set this up as a request stream, which we need to do for requests. But we're going to talk about some breakdowns too. And I feel like something that people often forget is that everyone has such different tastes and styles. Like for me, my favorite band is Invent Animate. My favorite breakdowns are very atmospheric normally. Like there's stuff on here that won't be like that. But overall, if I don't have like the same stuff that was on your list, it doesn't mean that like I didn't think it was a solid breakdown or whatever. But if everybody's lists were exactly the same, that would be boring. That would be super boring. So I'm not sure why. I saw people so up, and not just about my list, mostly not about my list actually too. I only had a few people like come at me to where I sort of argued with them about their approach, because Discord, like, discussion is important, I think, and I think that's part of the fun. But if you're gonna be like an ass to somebody over it and be like, you think that you know, like, what, you know. So these are honorable mentions, breakdowns. I had a really hard time with this list. It was hard for me to not include these ones on my list. This, so that's honorable mention, did not make it to the list, which is sad to say. Sad to say, because it's damn good. And I like the lyrics a lot too in that breakdown. Honorable mention. The vocals here. Very cool song from Silent Planet. It has a lot of, like I mentioned, I really like stuff that has a lot of atmosphere in it and stuff. Those vocals being in there and things like that, very solid. And that was that one right underneath this one that I'm about to play. These were, it took me forever to finalize this list and go over them. I was like re-listening to these timestamps over and over again, because it was just so difficult. This is the last one that I had to honorable mention out. I just love this. This is so, I'm not sure if any of y'all went to the Eulogy headlining tour, but the I'm gonna let it play through this part because this is an important part of the breakdown here. They included this on the set list though, and it was a really good mix of older songs, stuff off Eulogy, stuff off Nothing Left to Love was on there, older stuff. They closed with The Disconnect. Like it was a solid set list, but this made it on there, and I'm super glad. I stayed at the barrier until this, and I relocated myself after because I was dead. This was the night. So yeah, I went and I saw 1,000 Below, Make Them Suffer at one venue, left after Make Them Suffer, and went and saw See You Space Cowboy rip their set, and then saw Counterparts. It was very fun. So that did not quite make it into my top 10 breakdowns of the year, but I adore it. This absolutely made it into my top 10 breakdowns of the year. This was one of my favorite, honestly, one of my favorite moments. Like, I probably would have like a top 5 or 10 favorite moments from, you know, making videos and stuff that surprised me. This would be one of those because I'll show you why, actually. I don't want it to, I have these like directly. So in the song, this is used as a pre-chorus, what you're about to hear. And so in the video, I was like, oh, okay, so this here, you hear those like the faded singing. So we're about to drop back into this chorus with the singing. And I was waiting for that chorus, and I was like, huh. Girl, what? Not a pre-chorus. So dope, I love that. Unexpected stuff, hit me with that. I love it. We don't, obviously, like, some stuff is a little too wacky and things, but this was so well done. That's the type of curveball And it's just atmosphere was something I was talking about. You'll see what I mean with some of these. Gets all bright. Yeah, I loved that. I thought that was so cool. And it just rips. This part with the birds chirping and stuff. That I loved. That was my number 10 for this year. Apparitions, Aokigahara. Apparitions is awesome too. They're a newer band. Not super talked about from what I've seen. They had another song from last year called Poison Butterfly, and I think maybe even somebody requested it on stream or something. I'm not sure how I found them, but I did a video for this because I knew that song, and then this was just, I very much prefer this, but Poison Butterfly is very solid as well, and is what put them on my radar. So I would say this is a band, definitely make sure you watch out for them in this year. I almost said in 2023, like that's not right now. Number 9, Grayscale Season. This breakdown. This band is just so cool. That's you? Wyatt? I love that breakdown. Kieran! I reacted to Bleed From Within, Kieran. Favorite chorus? Yeah, I have that list too. This record, I just felt this was very underappreciated. They put a demo. We did Levitate. Look at me. Look at me. I know, we figured you were gaming, but I was like, if he happens to hear me. You wrote the Apparitions breakdown. You are the guitarist. Wonderful fucking job. That shit, that will stick with me for a while. I love that. Oh, damn it. This one I made tear up. Just let me live. But Grayscale Season, if you happened to not listen, they put this demo of a breakdown on Twitter, like I think a few days after Christmas or something, and it sounded like that's going to be a band for me that I feel like the more that they release, the higher up, because I went back in their discography too after this record, and I just love them. They're super cool. They're super unique. They've gotten more unique as time has went on. Am I making all sorts of noises with something? Possibly. Very possibly. Still holding this fidgeting cap. But it doesn't seem like they're slowing down any since they're, working on demos and stuff. And I'm very excited because this record just was one that I didn't expect at all to be. I didn't know who they were last year as I was going into 2022. And then I found them at the beginning and I loved what I heard. I heard Luxury Depression. I heard Champagne Tears. And I was just like, what the shit is this? And then when I heard the full record, oh yeah, it was just over from there. They've been on my rotation quite a bit since then. And by quite a bit, I mean like maybe like my top 15, like top 15, top 20 most streamed bands last year. And for anyone who knows me somewhat well, I listen to a lot of music and a lot of bands. So it's a lot of music listening. Anyway, this might make me cry because it always does. But it's just such a powerful breakdown. Excuse me. I just like, blah. Sempi! Hi! Hi, Sempi. Yeah, that breakdown fucks me up. It's so, like, so I know how much, like, if somebody, hopefully nobody is drinking, like, taking a shot every time I say atmosphere or atmospheric, but I think part of the driving factor of that breakdown, like, why it brings me to tears every time is not only, like, that sharpness, that aggression in the vocals and, like, that drop, but also, like, you know, that synth lead that's kind of eerie, like, everything coming through behind it to make it, like, to sort of back that emotion. It's just, like, it fucks me up every time. And I just love it.
It's completely your
What have I done? That's my favorite YouTube channel. More Great American Ghost because I just this EP is makes, if I was like wearing, if I could rip this, which I would never do that because of my holding out some sweatshirts. Rude as hell, and I love it. This whole, yeah, so this EP is something that, like, I listened to, and then I was like, oh, sick, this is good. I like Kingmaker a lot, and then I listened to Kingmaker so much, and I was like, if I like this, like, I should re-listen to the EP. And when I re-listened, I was like, girl, what happened to you the first time you listened to this, where you weren't just, like, obsessed with it? And yeah, from there, it was like one, you know, I guess that happens, though, especially, like, as I mentioned, I listened to a lot of music, and I mentioned that last year was, like, a rough year, and I tried to power through a lot of stuff that, like, I wasn't in the best headspace for. So I guess it makes sense, but it just hits me as something that, like, on first listen in any headspace, I would have been like, this is my shit. Like, I love this band, but and then I went back and, like, Destroyer, Black Winter, those songs in Great American Ghost discography, so good, so good. Oh yeah, I'm not even saying, so Great American Ghost, Womb, that was my number 7. Savior, Tidal Wave, number 8. Grayscale Season, Summer, that was number 9. And as I had, I think the last one I really mentioned, the number was 10 for Apparitions. But now I'm gonna go into number 6, which is Alt. So people including these on the Try Not to Headbang challenge had me messed up. Oh, bad place. Sorry, I don't want to start at mid. There you go. They're amazing live. Amazing live. Almost got that water bottle. Yeah, Great American Ghost is wild. Oh, I am so sorry. That's awful. Oh. I'm so sorry. Alt, love them. Hell yeah. Alt. Yeah, we love Alt, don't we? Bye, Lexi. Yeah, Alt, as number 6 was hard for me to, like, number 6 doesn't feel it does it justice, but we're gonna, it's a really, so number 6 there, but this was my second favorite EP of the year. Like, it's such consistent work, and Alt, their discography, fucking perfect to me. Nothing, yeah, there's just nothing bad about it. Another song live. So this I saw live the same night as I saw Great American Ghost. Yeah, Buster does produce alt. Let me see here. So 156 Silence, A Past Embrace, that breakdown. I can't remember where we were talking about this, but when they bring it back around and slow it down, No Solution, that's a great one. That's not 156 Silence, that is Downswing. We were listening to it in the very beginning, but that was a huge jump from place to place for me. But that was my number 5. Number 4. Yeah. Saw this band live this year. Last year, sorry. Put in work last year. So this album was another one. Going into this year, I was like, don't listen to Vatican, don't know who Vatican is. And then Vatican got on my radar. I think maybe even a little bit later into the year, like as the album was coming out, is when maybe I listened to them for the first time, if I'm not mistaken. So it was later in the year for me, for certain. But then once I listened to them, I was like, what was I doing? And why was I doing it? But then we're going to move on. Vatican, though, that album is incredible. That was what I was talking about in Riff of the Year, where I saw like the shorter time track, like the timestamps, and I was like, I hope these aren't interludes or whatever. And I was so wrong. Number 3. The Cleans and the Breakdown from Gomethazine by Atlas. This blew my mind. Blew my mind. And this band is super sweet too. They sent me the baggie that they use in this music video, and some merch and stuff. Just really kind of them to do. But this would be one of those moments this like over last year where I was like mind blown by that part. Was not expecting that to be what happened in that breakdown at all. Number 2 for me, Distinguisher Without End, R.I.P. Distinguisher. I'll be fine. Damn, this sucks. This sucks so bad that Distinguisher is not together anymore. I'm not okay. Come back. That one, I honestly don't think I've ever been so fucked up by a band breaking up before. Even when Casey broke up, like, it sucked. Don't mishear me. And I was still talking about Casey getting back together when they got back together because I wasn't over it. But this, I don't think I'll ever get over it if that's the case. If I never got over Casey breaking up, but anyway, it's such a good breakdown, and then they say the name of the EP, and it's so much fun live, and I saw them 4 times last year. And my number 1 breakdown of the year is Conditional Healing by Fit for an Autopsy. like 1 month into the show or something. Calendar told me. Way up. Oh god, that's in... Oh, March. I'm missing a month. 2 months. So, oh, I guess I'll leave it playing though. Those were my top 10 breakdowns of last year. Let me read. Blue-haired Hellraiser back at it. Yes, I am. It feels good to be back. Thanks for joining. Like, this is a comfortable way for me to get back into the habit of streaming too. Yeah, very exciting. Let me see. I guess I'll... Number 1 will be your favorite autopsy. You were right. TNTHB. Yeah, those were my top breakdowns of the year. And there were a ton, like, especially when we did the end of the year Discord event where we listened to, like, other people's breakdowns and stuff. But you know when you just get, like, I guess I got attached to a bunch of breakdowns this year because this was real difficult to work out. Riff of the year list, chorus of the year list, it was difficult. But this, I found myself with, like, way more than 10 that I felt were top 10 worthy. And I was like, yeah, this is going to be problematic. But I did work it out, I guess. I don't think there's been a band breakup that broke me. Yeah, I guess I thought that Casey really I mean, obviously, like, I was super upset about it and stuff. I never got to see them live or anything, too. So I'm not sure if it had to do with, like going, you know, traveling to see Distinguisher this year, getting to see them the most of any bands, and, like, getting to kind of get to know the guys and how much they care about the project or cared. I don't know what tense to use. That's a lot of speed lyric. But it just, I had the most dramatic reaction to that ever. I cried for like 2 days and it still makes me really sad, but I guess, like, things happen, and hopefully no band that I listen to will ever break up again. I'm kidding. I know that's not going to happen. Top 10 chorus, unreal. Ooh, speaking of which. Oh, I didn't timestamp these. Oh, that's all right. Choruses was easier for me than anything because I really knew what I wanted. This EP, Rivera, put out an EP called Journey in 2022. If you're not familiar with them, you absolutely should get familiar with them. But this chorus just... This is not the chorus, but, you know, why would we not listen to this? Huge intro. Here we go. We're getting into the chorus of this part. Here we go. Huge chorus. This is another one that was on site. Like, I was like, I need this chorus over and over and over again. Listen to that riff too. Yeah. Thank you, Nozo. Thanks for joining. Yeah. If I have a hole in my chest, what's up for me? Sorry, got way too into it. Yeah. That is my number 10 chorus of the year. Well, this is. That's about to happen again. And my number 10... Or number 9, I mean. The production on this EP, like they're just all together, their sound. I mentioned this somewhere, maybe in my EP videos, but the way they write their songs is really interesting. I think it contributes a lot. They took a step up from their full-length album to the singles that came after, Bloom being my absolute favorite. But there was just a very obvious to me at least change in quality from in between to the singles. My number 9 favorite chorus. I know Under Oath Thorn. I did a reaction for that album when it came out. Or a stream, something like that. But I've listened to Under Oath for longer than most of the bands I listen to. Yeah, this one is... Ornament is still your number 1, Rivera. That's a great choice. Yeah. Yeah, this chorus is wonderful. I love an emotive chorus. I think that will be like fairly obvious, or has been with these. But yeah, that one is, and it the variation too. That's something that I really look for in something that's, I suppose, especially in something that's emotive, but not just in that. See. This one is like one I don't think anyone else mentioned for their favorite chorus, but it's fine. It's super weird compared to the rest of the song. Oh, it starts right off it. Yeah, this is the chorus. I'm gonna let it drop after the chorus too, so you can hear like the kind of the range of sound that Grayscale Season has to offer. Hi, Julian. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I tried to do a version of this, like where I sing these parts instead, and it was really fun. Oh, I thought for a second you were talking about this one, but I think Fran must mean 1,000 Below. My chat is probably just... Yeah, that was a late in the game one. Not as late as Darko and... I love this part too. Grayscale Season end sequence. It's just, like I said, it's super cool, and I love it. My number 7 favorite chorus of the year would be Bill Murray, Anabolic Spudsman. I have loved this chorus. It's my favorite track off of the album. I was not expecting at all for them to play it on tour. I went to the Goblin Hours tour, and so when they whipped this out, I think where does it? Oh yeah, my number 4 is where things. I guess it gets. I suppose I don't know what my favorite type of chorus is, because up further it gets a little bit different. But these are the ones to me that like live in my head, make me feel when I listen to them. You know when you have to do something when you're listening? You know those songs that you make your own little, maybe you don't. Got your little dances for it? Hello to those joining, and thank you for joining. Yeah, Bill Murray, this song is incredible. And also, on tour, he brought Gabby Rose from Enrose to play sax, and she played sax on every song on the set list, and they need to make an album of it. So not just like this, it was the whole song. She was riffing with the sax, and it was beautiful. The Lorna version did work really well. I still prefer this one, but it worked so damn well, and I still go back to that one too. This is just gets more plays for me. Okay, to go from this to this is kind of wild, but this is what my list is. So, my number 5 favorite chorus of the year. To the Grave, Red Dot Sight. Wow, Red Dot Sight. I'll just let it play to the chorus because it comes up pretty quick. Autumn, hello, I love ya. Bye, Sumpy, it was good to see you. I guess I am, yeah. Pretty happy for something that got fired today. I guess I feel sort of free from all of that. You know, I feel good, though I have a lot to figure out. This chorus, I just, we'll get there in a second, but To the Grave does melodic heavy so well. It's just, oh, this free chorus is so, the tunes I'm using. That chorus, it's just so damn good. That chorus, and the rest of it is like, you know, and that pre-chorus, it's such a weird piece of the puzzle to transition so well into how melodic that chorus is, but it does it to him, and then hops right back into this. I love this song so much. I'm excited for To the Grave this year. I've been loving them more and more the more they release stuff, so I'm very stoked for the album. Yep, that would be my number 5. My number 4 chorus of the year. I cannot stop listening to this album. Oh, it was already playing. I adore this album. Yeah, you've not heard that one? Red Dot Sight is really good. Can't really get into. I love Miserable Summer. Wreck is good. But Red Dot Sight is Red Dot Sight and Miserable Summer are two that are just top tier. This is the chorus. Yeah, I'll be doing request streams like I said, I'll be doing them on Tuesday, but if I ask for some, that will be one thing, but like I said, I'm trying to get back into streaming a little bit, show y'all my 2022 stuff, so just be, you know, the request streams, or if I ask is one thing, but I'm not taking requests right at the moment. I don't want to turn it up. One more time of the chorus, and then we'll move on to my next chorus. So if anybody who is in the Discord server and saw how much I was listening to this album, Sleep Token was a slight bump in the road, but I have still been, like, my playlist today was this and Counterparts and okay, I've got to change it, or it'll be the end of the song and y'all will be like, you said. Whew, anyway, my number 3 course of the year, Fit for an Autopsy, The Man That I Was Not. This is also one of my favorite closers, one of my favorite songs from last year, my favorite album from last year. I have more than 300 tracks in 2022 and half. This top, don't know. Oh wow, that's neat. That's what's neat too, is like when we get back into request streams this week, I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of stuff from 2022 probably that I didn't get to, and I know that making my list and stuff too, you know what I mean? But I'm excited to get through the backlog too. I'm nervous to get back into streaming request streams and stuff, but excited too. Server history, man, I was vibing to this album. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you gotta. This album is... Yeah. Oh, you need to see click. Yes. Okay, next will be a surprise to precisely no one. Does anyone who didn't see my socials, if you saw me post it, or I think I posted all of them. If I posted it or I put it in the Discord server, does anyone who is unaware of what my favorite course of the year? I'm going to number 2 right now, so it won't be what I'm about to play. But can anyone guess what my favorite was? Don't pause there. That's illegal. This album, y'all don't even know. I have listened to this so many times. I have, you know, the choreography for my performance for the album. I've got it down. Yeah, number 2 chorus of the year. Like I said, probably surprising to no one that The Enemy is on all of my lists, which they will be this year too. I'm absolutely positive of it. Favorite show of last year, favorite riff and song of the year was Invent, but they had number 2 for chorus. Oh, I asked a question and then just don't have chat open. Yeah, friend, you know exactly what it is. They opened with it. Here we go. I just love this course so much. But Elise, like, oh boy. Yeah, this album's fixing to... Good, I guess I better get my number one ready. We ready for number one? Nope. Invade Animate's number two. That's what's playing now. Immolation of Night is in February, which I believe I'll be having something excited for that. The instrumentals too, like, just no. But yes. This part, everybody just at the show talking in a robotic voice like this. It was so... I loved it. I was where I was supposed to be. Stuck and desperate to die. Oh yeah, let me put my number one chorus of the year on now. Number one chorus of the year, Vatican, Where Heavens Collide. This shit lives in my head and has since the moment I heard it. It was in the summer, or like the very beginning of summer, I remember listening to it and just immediately going, you dumbass, you didn't listen to Vatican, people told you to listen. Like, I was just like, huge L, but I'm here now. And that was so long ago now. I got to see them live after that and stuff, which was so tight. Their live performance is crazy. I don't think I spent one single second of their whole set with both of my feet on the ground. It was insanity. I got pushed up onto the stage somehow. I listened to this 1,000 million times when I had COVID. It was June or something like that, and I just had my AirPods in. I was laying over the side of a bed, like, with my head hanging off the back, because, like, I'm not often bored, but at that point I had been in that room for 2 weeks. But, this was I worked on my high kick to this song. I had an arm dance to this song. It was, it was rough. They did not play this live, unsurprising to no one. My favorite songs from albums are usually always the ones that are like not live songs for whatever reason. But maybe one day they'll play it. Yeah, Fran, this was it for me too. Like, I hadn't listened to the full album. I heard this and I was like, By Your Love, just as in that same vein, I guess, because there are songs like you saw I included Mirror Dream, Damage. I love By Your Love. Did You Ever Notice I Was Gone? There's just a lot of variety for what it is. So good. How dare they? It's so good. Reverence, 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 reverence. That's, I don't know, it was Where Heavens Collide, undoubtedly. Up until like a month ago, I've just been, Reverence is probably my favorite song off that song right now. Yeah. Yeah, those are my favorite choruses, riffs, breakdowns. I will be, maybe the first live stream I do back should be like something around like bring your 2022 stuff or something. And then, because I mean, like I said, I'll probably do that, like it will be requests, obviously. But 2022, might be kind of hard to make sure we haven't heard it before. Even then, it could just be like for the viewing people and stuff like that. That might be kind of fun. And then I'll probably do a regular request stream too, just like whatever people want to request this week. Yeah. So right now I'll probably stay on for a little bit with a playlist. I'll just mix up my playlist. What do y'all want? Do you want me to? I made these playlists that have like a bunch of. Wait, did I put them on Spotify or Apple Music? I did put them on Apple Music. Yeah, let me just I'll shuffle this favorite songs from 2022 playlist, and then I need to. So yeah, as I mentioned before, I was not expecting to lose my job today, and I did. So now I have a lot of time where, like, normally when I say this stuff on stream, like, oh, I need to put playlists together, or oh, I need to, then I just continue not to do it because I'll, work starts tomorrow and I get lost in the work week, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm drowning in things to do. But now I don't have to worry about that anymore. So I'll make playlists, probably to shuffle at the end and beginning of next stream, request stream. Oh, girl, don't be showing off all my playlist names and everything. That's way too personal. Be naming playlists and wild stuff sometimes. I guess now that I'll probably have less Kill Me Now playlists now that I don't work there anymore. Sorry, my humor can be not that funny sometimes. I thought it was funny. But anywho, I'll look at the chat now, as one does normally. As I mentioned before, I rolled out Patreon. That is in the description. I will be working on extra content for Patreon. I will be adding more tiers eventually and more stuff to tiers, but for right now, I thought this would work. Yeah, thank you to people who have signed up without it even being public yet. I really appreciate that. And I'm very excited, and I'm going to be, after this, I'll probably get into posting my intro on there, getting the roles sorted on Discord, making some playlists for those tier 3 people, the mixtape. That's something I love doing that. So, like, I'll probably hit you up if you did that and just say, hey, do you prefer Apple Music or Spotify? What are your favorite, what are some bands you like? Do you have any pet peeve bands that you don't like? Because that will help me. It happens to be one of my, like, for whatever reason, like, once anyone tells me or I get familiar with what they like, it's just super easy for me to be like, oh, this. True Apathy Patreon teasers? Fuck yeah, Kieran. I would love to do that. Yeah, and do you know how much, girl, I'm gonna be over here this week just working on my shit. I guess, like, I could stream some stuff too. Like, now that I don't have a work life, I'm just gonna be like, oh, hey, I'm doing this. Do y'all want to play Xbox with me? Do y'all want to learn how to play the drums with me? I think my drum kit, it's not here at this. So I spend my time typically between 2 different places. So I'm gonna need to figure that out with everything going on. But right now my priority is just kind of working on my content and stuff. But yeah, my drum kit is over about an hour from here or something, but I think I could figure that out. It's just like fun stuff. That had nothing to do with what I was previously talking about, so I'm not sure how I got here. Why am I talking about this? But True Apathy teasers on Patreon, Kieran, that's something I would be super down for, because we will have more True Apathy coming for you. I feel more alive already, and it's only the first day. I'm gonna post the stream schedule probably Tuesday for the first one, but I don't know yet. I'll post it. I might do a poll first on YouTube and Twitter and stuff and see which day people prefer. Like, I may come up with some stuff, but I don't want to say it on here now just because I haven't thought it all the way. This was so like, I pretty much got fired, had plans for lunch with my best friend, went and just did that, came back and started rolled out my Patreon for Discord, which like that wasn't that much work, because as I had said before, I had these tiers already like on Patreon. It was just an unpublished page that I didn't feel I had the time to commit to and follow through. I was like, I'm surely not gonna roll this out if I don't feel like I can offer something worth offering. Like, just no. But now, so yeah, I rolled that out, published my page, got the intro ready, hopped on a live stream. So it's been hectic for a day, but yeah, as y'all could probably tell, I feel different already. Streams should be fun. Content should be good on the channel. I was already feeling better when I made my first video back yesterday, so I'm not gonna let this really like fuck with me, because it just doesn't. I never wanted to be, like, not to get too personal, but, like, just for people who, I don't want people to feel like I'm saying that because I'm, like, feel bad. Like, I was gonna be leaving this job eventually, and I was looking to do that. I just thought I had more time to figure out a plan and stuff, but it might be good anyway that I'm not one to really take time unless I'm put in the situation where I'm, like, backed into taking time, because things blow up, and I'm like, I need to, I can't do anything. So yeah, I feel like this, though at first I was like, oh god, panic. Also, it feels bad to get, it feels bad to get fired. Especially from somewhere that you were already planning on leaving. But you know what? I don't care. I mean, obviously I care. I sometimes wish I could care less about stuff than I do, but I care about stuff. So it is what it is. I know that's not cool or whatever, but... Film the video. Maybe I could do better video. Maybe. What's stopping me? Yeah, I could do better video now. So yeah, obviously lots of changes. I think in the aspect of you know, YouTube and stuff like that, good things only. So yeah, if anybody has any questions or anything, just like we normally do at the end of the stream, feel free to pop them in there. This is a list of songs I really liked from this year that I have on shuffle while I'm doing this. I'm gonna get my shit together and film the video. Audio's been done for months. Hell yeah. When I continue speaking to feature unnecessarily. Are you gonna move? Are you okay, like, where you're at right now? Like, are things okay? I think I saw you mention, you're Ukrainian. Could you monetize YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah, like, I have that option. I've always left monetization off on the videos that I can. If I have it on in the video, it's because a copyright claim where the label owns the rights to it. And monetization goes to them. I've kept it off. It's just been what I've done. I guess I could do that. It felt like offering something like Patreon, where I have like, I'm gonna do this, this, and this. It felt more, I guess I'm just weird. I don't know. I'm very weird. Anywho. Thanks so much, y'all, too. This was a good turnout. I wasn't sure I was like, I'm just gonna hop on a Sunday afternoon stream. Who the hell knows what will happen? But this was really cool. Ad revenue if you can. Yeah, I suppose that's something I could do. One ultra plan, 8 creator apps. What does that mean? I should plan. That looks like OBS. Free emote maker. Sorry, I'm reading what my Streamlabs had some notification pop up, so I decided now while streaming was the best time to see what it was about. Oh, that's cut off and real ugly. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Sorry. If I'm laughing, it's just because then I remember, like, how much stuff has changed today, and that's how I deal with things like that. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what it is. I'll wait a few more minutes. There's still people here, so maybe they're... What else did I have on this playlist? Oh, yeah. Let me upload this Patreon intro, too. Could do that now. Yeah. Came across your channel from Sleep Token Reactions. Something to say. Thank you very much, Sleep Token. Oh man, I just cannot believe how those songs blew my mind yesterday. I'm so stoked for whatever is to come. But I've also just been listening to them like crazy. What new game series you starting? Yeah, I guess for streaming from Xbox is super easy. Like, and that's another thing. Like, I'm always overwhelmed. Like, can't do this. Can't take the time to figure out to stream a game or something. So, who knows? I probably will never stream anything horror related because I'm so scared and I yell and I don't, like, I'm not, I watched, some of y'all know PDP. If any of y'all were in Spiritbox Discord server, and sometimes PDP, or Midge pops into, our Discord server too. But he was streaming this scary game last year and I was watching. And even that, I was like, like yelling. This shit was scary. This big old lady was chasing him. The shit was crazy. Rachel's bitch at Slime Ranchers. I love a chill game. I love a story game and stuff. But I don't even know. Like, obviously music will be my #1 and stuff like that. But I guess, yeah, I'm just going to be filling my time trying not to let it go to waste. And I feel like, yeah, it'll be fun. I guess whatever, like, if I didn't have the YouTube channel or anything to focus on right now, and what happened today had just happened, I'd probably be really nervous because I don't idle well. I'm really selling myself on this stream. I swear I'm not as bad as I make myself sound. I just don't idle well. Like, I like to have something to, you know, my brain has as much ADHD as my body has. Like, I like to be, y'all heard me like 70 times earlier, be like, sorry, I just dropped the thing I'm fidgeting with, which is like some cap that has a, you know, it's like a plastic cap. But my brain does the same thing. It needs something to do. So having like stuff it makes it a lot less scary, I guess. Can't even remember how I did end up here. Well, thank you for ending up here anyway. A metalhead going to a concert simulator. They should bring back, oh yeah, isn't there some sort of simulator you could get and use like Rock Band? I miss that shit. Rock Band was legendary. I tried, when I got my Xbox, I was like, all right, where's it at? It has to still exist. I could not find a damn thing that was comparable. I talk about this way too often. And then I found like this way to get it set up. I almost bought it as a Christmas present for my ex, who I don't think really gave two shits about it. And then I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing, girl? You want this? Just relax. I just want to play it on my Xbox though. Why can't I? They should make Metalhead. Yeah, it would be a bomb. That would be one I would do. yeah, I suppose I'm just gonna try to come up with a bunch of different stuff to keep myself busy. Y'all will see that happening and be like, she did say. And that will be correct. I used to live in Texas and we had so many drunk rock band jam session parties. I just... emulator... I think I would then need to... like, I'm not sure how the hell it works. Like, I think if I wanted to do actual rock band... I know they have some sort of thing that's like Guitar Hero, but if you want the drums and everything, I think it's real complicated to do... like, why doesn't someone make a new version then? It's such an amazing game concept. I'm pissed. I wish I was a game developer. Good night, good day, everyone. Thank you, and good night. Thanks so much for joining and sticking around for stream. Appreciate you. I'll be back live, like I mentioned, likely Tuesday. But watch out for my community page on YouTube for a poll or like an announcement for when my next request stream will be this week. And then I'll do my socials too, like Instagram and Twitter. Oh, yeah. So I started Merch Monthly. Shit, you know what? I've got so much that I could pick back up. My Merch Monthly for December was meant to be my favorite vinyl presses of 2022. And then, as I mentioned before, what kept happening, I just got overwhelmed with stuff. And I never did it. But now I could just be like, Merch Monthly episode, just keep going, you know? And do that. But that would be fun, too, because my record collection is... it's slowed a bit, although I do have gatherers coming in. I think it's supposed to be here this week. I'm sure there are people who's done mods and things for Rock Band. I need to talk to somebody that has. Metal Gear Rising Revenge, best game with metal music, artist and story. Huh, I've not heard of that one. Yeah. This felt good, though. I'm glad that to be back on YouTube, as I mentioned. But also now, I was not expecting to be back to streaming so soon as well. So I thought that, you know, alright, I took the step of filming a video, posting a video yesterday. And today I did some filming, and I was like, when I started the day, I was like, alright, you know, I need to look at my schedule and figure out, 2 weeks until I can stream or something. 3 weeks maybe, and then then now we're here. Thank you, Rach. I gotta go to sleep, otherwise I would stay on here. Thank you, Sinister, and we'll be back on soon. And thank you very much. Appreciate you. I will be streaming. Gonna get some streams going. Maybe as the more I try to get into like writing more too, and coming up with, it would be very vulnerable and to try to do writing on streams, but maybe going out of the comfort zone. I don't know. There's so many possibilities now that I don't know what I'll end up doing. Pick one thing and focus on that. I got ADD brain. I needed to hear that. I'm like, I'll just do a little bit of everything and scramble my scrambled brain more. Yeah, my main thing is going to be this content. That will be a number one. Videos, which I've already got enough done today, even to cover me for this week, which is kind of exciting because you know, it gives me more opportunity to focus on these projects that I've had on the back end. But just so much free time is it's crazy. It's intimidating. I even there was times where I had a vacation and I was like, these 7 days need to be planned out from beginning to end, and not going anywhere vacation. I was at home, so it was like YouTube vacation, basically off of work, but trying to get stuff sorted and then trying to relax some and you know. Yeah, I do be doing too much sometimes. Good call, Philip. Oh, I posted the intro on Patreon. Good for me. What about a music podcast? So that's something I've been really, really wanting to do. Also interviews and stuff. I've done a few interviews. Yeah, I've really got to think about how I want to roll that out in the content. But it's something, because y'all know, I could talk about music forever. And I got to go on a podcast yesterday, which will be coming out this week. And I will post on all my socials and things, of course. And I had the best time. I had so much fun, and I was like, yeah, I miss, like, that was what I really enjoyed about, like, I did a video on the channel where I interviewed Johnny Frank, who is Bill Murray, the brain behind Bill Murray, and he has a band with him and everything, but he really is the brain behind most of what he does. And that was just one of my favorite things I ever did for the channel. For UNFD, I got to interview Paul from Silverstein, sorry, wow, brain said, and stuff like that. I just have so much fun doing, and it really doesn't feel like putting in work. It feels like cheating, because it's like I love doing it so much that how could people possibly want to hear me doing this? I've made that up, haven't I? But yeah, it's definitely something I'm looking into. Go to sleep time for you too. Time when you started stream, best for my time zone. I would be happy to come to streams on this. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna put up some polls there too. That interview made you, he's a very interesting guy, right? I'm glad that was what got you into Bill Murray. That's really cool. But Johnny is a super kind and just interesting guy. Like, and most people really are interesting. Like, they're just, I don't understand, like, not having questions for people, you know, especially people who are working on music you listen to. I got so many and they have the best stories and stuff too, and even other people who enjoy music and stuff. It's just the most fun conversations to have. Do something you love and you never work a day in your life. To go from software to like do stuff you love would be insane. Yeah, I guess I've always worked jobs where that's not how it works, so it's like it feels like cheating, that even as a hobby and stuff for people, it just, even, yeah, I suppose even as a hobby, it's like, you mean to tell me nobody made like 19,000 fake YouTube accounts and comes on these streams just to talk in the chat and make me think that people watch my YouTube channel? I used to have that problem a lot more before last year, I guess, but it's still something every now and then I'm like, could be fake. Seems fake. Yeah. Wow. What a day. What a weekend. Thanks. Perspective. Yeah, it's very total bot. Screwy. That would be, some of them would be so wild. Oh, I'm a bot. Kieran, see? But then I was like, who would be the person making 19K fake channels? Is too much work. You never know. Someone could be really dedicated to just making me think that I have subscribers when no one watching their channel. I don't know. Obviously, that's not probably happening, but... Someone commented on my 2022 video and said, no Era, instant unfollow. Era was a 2021 album. Bye. People are so rude sometimes. And then they're wrong, too. Instant unfollow. Like, alright, well. Bye. Sorry I didn't include a 2021 album in my 2022 video. Joe, hi Joe. I agree about the reboot. Ban them first. No periphery. Oh, they're I feel like periphery is. Are they not the universal release type? It's been a while. Channel's gonna ignore this stuff. Such. Oh yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't bother me. That I think like that's like the last thing I think of too, is the sub count. Especially if someone wants to unsubscribe to me, like please. I didn't. You know, I did not beg you to subscribe to me. That's okay. If you don't like my content, there's no reason to be subscribed to me. But for something like that, it's like, I'm gonna respond to you for this one, because I think the good thing is that one of your favorite musicians, artists, actually never let you know said really good things about your channel. Who? Some. Oh, not just. Yeah, like musicians are crazy nice to me, and I'm like, you are the one doing the stuff that's impressive. My channel just. I don't know. I won't get into that because then people always like, I don't know. I feel like it comes across as like a compliment fish, but it's not. It's just hard for me to understand because musicians, like, they are the reason that we're all here. Like, we all are here because we love what they're doing. A whole lot. Like, a whole lot. But I guess, yeah, it's just neat. Just neat. Everyone's so kind in the bands all of the time, and I don't know. We have a great community of people. No, I'm not YouTube famous. Kieran. No, I don't know any other ones. You'd have to look. Sorry. Can't please everybody. That is the truth. I think that's the hardest part for me. I am a I am a people pleaser, I think, but like, you can't be so much on the internet. It's helped me a lot being on the internet, I think. And you get tougher skin because I'm really sensitive. I know, it's probably shocking to everybody, but yeah. How do you feel about Will? Oh, Will Ramos' Sleep Token cover was really good. It was really good. I liked it a lot. It was surprising to me too because I think that was the first video I saw where he ever really sang. But yeah, really good cover. New here. Also, thank you for joining. Hi, welcome. Yeah, this was my favorite of the two, but Vengeance has been growing on me more recently. Like that part that says, I never wanted to be a victim. Like, it just goes so hard. When at first, like, of the two songs, I very much prefer The Death We Seek, but Vengeance is growing and growing on me more. I had it on repeat the other day, like, pretty much since it came out for the first time. But I listened to that part, like, I never wanted to be a victim, and I was like, shit, yeah, you're right. Yes, I've been listening through the Callous Cowboys recently. The Celebrity Therapist album is the one I've been listening through. I'm gonna be seeing them. I think it's... Is it the Drugstore that they're on? With Drugs and 156 Silence, I'm pretty sure. So I'll be seeing them live. But that album I was really impressed with, and I like it a whole lot. And then Sleep Token came out, so my listening kind of got interrupted. But I've been rocking it since, like, I want to say, like, right after I finish doing my 2022 stuff. I mentioned how neurotic I get about that. It was like a breath of fresh air almost not to have to worry about, like, lists and stuff like that. So I listened to a bunch of old stuff, and then I had that sprinkled in, and now I've heard all the way through, and it's really good. Hi, ma'am. He was kind of worried about what people thought of that cover because even if it's not his strong suit, more power to him for putting it out there, because I feel like, I don't know, that kind of pushes you to do stuff that's different and get feedback in different ways. So, and it sounded really good, so. Yeah. Yeah, so them, and I'll be singing the Calisda Boys live too. Then, if that's the case, I feel like they will put on a wild show. He surprised everyone. Okay, I wasn't sure because I'm not super familiar with it, like him and his background and stuff. So I wasn't sure if it was just like myself that hadn't heard much like that from him or what. When we first started talking about this, obviously now I have a little bit more insight, but. Stream was pretty good. It was fun. I going over some 2022 stuff. I listened to a band that I previously had pretty much X'd from the channel. I'll have to hop here soon. I've got to work on some stuff, but it's been really nice to get back into streaming, and I thank everyone very much for joining. Yeah, and I mentioned everything I think I really needed to mention. So I will be updating all that Patreon stuff, and I will be making YouTube videos, and I will be live streaming, and I will be doing a bunch of stuff. But I thank you very much for being here for my first one back. It means a lot to me. I think I'm gonna go if there's nothing else. But yeah, like I said, I'll post that. I'll probably do a poll first to see, like, feel a few days out, see what people think for request stream, and then make the judgment based off of that for what we'll do. But we'll be getting some request streams going, which feels good after doing essentially none last year. 2 ever? 1? 1 or 2. Hopefully this year I could beat that in like the first like first 3 weeks of the month. Since we're already, I don't know what the date is anymore. Maybe we'll beat that in first 2 weeks of the month, Thanks, always enjoy your reactions to Spirit Box. I owe you for my air and day secret addiction. Oh, thank you very much. I'm super glad to hear bands like that. For me too, like hearing that people find bands like Era and stuff like that, Dayseeker on the channel. It's neat because it's not all like the bands that are super tiny. Mention a show I'm excited for. Man, alright. Fit for an Autopsy, it has to be. There's a few. Y'all had the same question. Mem? You're just trying to make me upset with that comment. I know it. It's bait. Invent Anime, best band in the history of the world, backed by science. Rude as hell. But show I'm most excited for will be Fit for an Autopsy, because precisely 1 year ago, I took the biggest L of my life. I don't know, I just wasn't feeling in a good headspace, and so for whatever reason, I decided to make things worse by not going to see Fit for an Autopsy. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I did that. And then they didn't come back all year, and I never have seen them before. Yeah, I really fucked up. But in March, on March 14th, I will be seeing them and the Acacia Strain. It will be my first time seeing Acacia as well, at least since I become a fan of them, like really into them. But yeah, the anime album of the year. That's what I like to hear. I'm finally getting to see Spirit Box in April. Hell yeah, that's gonna be an amazing tour. So we've got the Spirit Box headliner. We need the Sleep Token headliner. We need it. US Sleep Token headliner. March 14th. I think that one's probably... No? What is wrong with people? It's not sold out. At the Gothic? Bro. That's wild to me. But okay, whatever you say. Not sold out for non-autopsy occasional string co-headliner. That's just crazy. So nope, I think that Sleep Token is mostly, like, I don't think anyone actually knows for sure what the release schedule is. I think everyone is sort of speculating based off of what they've been doing. So I feel like it's just gonna, like, once it's coming, people will start finding out, we'll know it's coming. But I think it's mostly speculation right now. Yes, Sleep Token headliner. We went to, Mem and I, we went to Chicago, and we saw them open for In This Moment, which they put on a phenomenal show, a fantastic show. It was incredible, but an opening set, so it was short. Yeah, damn, it was short. Yeah, okay. It has to happen again, though. It has to be a headliner. I really would love them to bring... I don't know. I guess I won't get myself too excited about it, but I've heard it's coming, like, from a pretty good source. I just am waiting. And with them doing all this stuff, it's like, okay, there's a pretty good chance that it will get announced, like, you know, in due time. It will be soon. That much I feel like is certain. It definitely seems like they're gonna... Coming in with the 2 singles back-to-back, I feel like it's safe to assume they're at least going to have some sort of, like, regular release schedule. I think people just are kind of trying to figure out what that is right now. I do think it will be soon, though. I think it will be similar... I think it will be in 2s. They're like a... You know... A pattern makes sense for Sleep Token. Distinguisher. Sweet, sweet Distinguisher. Everything you ever told me was a beautiful lie. D-Team forever. But yeah, wow. Y'all said get her off, like, get her talking about a tangent, and that's what happened. Anything else? Any other topics of conversation we should cover? I am just, you know, chilling before I do more chill stuff stuff I have to do, but, you know. You think they'll go old like that? Oh, I hope so. I love to see Perennial or Bleach Bath. Wonder if we get official for one of those singles. That's a great question. That's a really good question. I love their videos because they're just always like, I don't know, everything Sleep Token does is super thought out and yeah, whatever I was just saying. Super thought out, and I mean, I guess I shouldn't talk about that because Joe and I talked about that. But yeah, other than bar the Tomb, I think name your top 35 anime songs. Stop that! I will be here all day. Tomorrow, just all day streaming, ranking my favorite anime songs. 3 viewers. I've never seen Casey live before. Huge L, but now that they're back, maybe one day. I know they're not even sure. Lyrical deep dive for Sundowning. That would be fun. Especially because I have all that art from the box set. So, like, with every song that we did, we could also look at the art. We'll never get Perennial live, unfortunately. Mike has said it's impossible to play live. Fucking A. I can't even remember all the stuff they talked about on the Patreon and Q&As anymore. But I just assume I'll never see any of my favorite older songs from them live, ever. When I saw them at Red Rocks, they played Halcyon, which was dope. They did not play Sew Me Up, not dope. They played Rotoscope and Hysteria. Very good. But I was surprised and disappointed. Do you want to study music? Oh, I would love to. I think I'm too late in my life to study anything. I wish I could go back in time and learn a lot more about music theory. Like, I got to take... Yeah, I wish I could go back in time, I guess. But I don't know if I could... I would love to study music, though. Yeah, long story short. Did they play any of the Mar effects? No, God, no, they didn't. I've never seen them play anything like that. Never in the 2 times I've seen them in the last year. They did part 3 in London? That's how I felt about that. I wanted to write about Mara effects. Great. Oh, God. I would love to see any. No time like the present. God, I do have a lot of time. Too late. I'm 28. But I just, like, I need to find, like, a job, too, you know? So it would just be a lot adding on my plate. I'm good. I guess I, like, have a strong tech background, and so that's, like, where I'm in... Rude. It's too late to do 20s BS. Well, I'm not, like, not too late, but, like, I just, I don't have the... Hi, Zyko. I'm sorry, I didn't mean too old like that. I mean, like, maybe, like I'm not, in my current situation in life does not allow me to, go to school and focus on that fully and do all this other stuff I'm trying to do too. You can do it, but it's good that you got your priorities straight. Yeah, I've gotta, you know, hopefully someday I can make that happen. It would be a dream. But if there was one thing I could do, like going back in time to like change my current situation, I definitely would have sooner been like, you dumbass. Music, don't fuck up. Hi, Sam. 1 p.m. UK time tomorrow for the chats. Ooh, 1 p.m. UK. Okay, so tomorrow, Joe in the chat runs Boolin Tunes, which I've talked about on the channel before. We talk about in the Discord server. A lot of our friends in the Discord community are part of Boolin Tunes. We love Boolin Tunes, but Joe had me on for the podcast you've heard me mentioned a few times today, and that will be coming out tomorrow. So that will be posted on socials. Make sure you follow Boolin Tunes. It was a ton of fun. A ton of fun. I would love to do more stuff like that. It was just a blast. And thank you to Joe. Freelance stuff. I think I will look into that because that's what a lot of people have mentioned. Yeah, if I can figure it out, you know, I will. It's just a lot of change at once. I'm not good with change, I guess, is another thing. And, like, so much has been changing. Not to get, like, too deep on the live, but, like, you know, since we're talking about it. I guess it's a lot of change for me. I have been pushed out of my comfort zone a lot by having a YouTube channel. I'm a very, like I said earlier, like, being weird. I mean, I just have very set ways of doing things, and YouTube has kind of pushed me to do them differently, but life changing a lot and stuff like that is super overwhelming and uncomfy to me. Boolin is where I've heard a bunch of cool new music. Hell yeah. You're still rooting to spill the hype. Wow. Dang. Even though... Ever thought about starting your own band, writing breakdowns and lyrics? Yeah, I would love to. I love writing lyrics. I really do. And Kieran and I work on music together. I would love to learn more about making music too. I'm trying to learn the drums. I hope with this time I'll spend more of the time, you know, just because it's, you know, I will need to devote some time to trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life. But at the same time, I hope that the hobbies that will expand like my music knowledge and stuff like drumming and that I could do too. But I've not thought about like a band specifically because I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Ghostwrite. We do have to finish that original. Ooh, you know what? I've got that pinned on my, you know, it's a bookmark for me up top. Maybe I'll take a look at that when I'm done with my tasks for tonight. Do some writing. Yeah, there's so many things I've like put off streaming and stuff that I feel like in the last few days even I've just kind of picked back up. And even in the last few weeks I started playing my Xbox again, which sounds dumb. You're like, what, you couldn't play your Xbox? But I just wasn't, you know? Feels good though. So yeah, just here chatting, talking. It's nice that y'all talk like this too. We will get some stuff going. I guess let me look at this. Let me look at this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to work on this. I can hear it right away. I really like the melody we did on this. Yeah. I'm gonna write some music later. That's fun. Oh yeah, the Discord server. You got into the Xbox too after a few months? It's hard to keep up with your hobbies. What else are you into the metal? I really like... Oh yeah, join the Discord server. Let me put the link in here. Other than metal, I'm assuming you mean music genres, maybe? I like a lot of... I guess it varies once you get super outside. I like a lot of post-hardcore. I like a lot of kind of indie-ish. Like, Julian Baker is one of my favorite artists. I suppose it gets jumped. Like, I like some singer-songwriters. Julian Baker, Tracy Chapman. I like some pop, like Billie Eilish. I haven't been listening to Billie. Like, last year I didn't really do much listening. And to her newer stuff, I didn't either. But I have specific artists more so once you get further outside the like the metal and post-hardcore and like those genres that still kind of... or subgenres that still fall around metal. I think it's more specific to certain artists and what they bring. Because I don't think there's one like I wouldn't be able to pick a totally unrelated to metal genre that I really enjoy as a favorite over the others because I have multiple in buckets, kind of, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I was getting the Linktree link. I went on LinkedIn instead. Discord. I'm gonna put the Discord link in the chat. Oh, Kieran did it. We both did it. There you go. Oh, I know Soccer Mommy. Yeah, I remember Aries too. It's very specific for me, like, because I listen to so much metal and metalcore, like, even if I like a song like that, like, on stream, it has to be, like, that I'm into it, because like, y'all see how much music I listen to, and it's pretty much all the time, so even if I enjoy them, like, I'll go on, like, I feel like it's once every, like, maybe even every year, or sometimes longer, I go... I fucking love Tracy Chapman. And I like start ripping Tracy Chapman again, and I start talking to everybody. But like, it has to hit me like that to be, even Tracy, who I feel like is one of my favorite singer-songwriters. Julian Baker would be my number one favorite, but Tracy is up there. I don't revisit it, if that makes sense. So like, it has to be something that sticks out to me so much that I'm drawn to it enough to where it like, because I love this music the absolute most. So it has, you know what I'm trying to say? Long-winded versions here. I keep open for every genre too. Blues got me good. Yeah, I tend to like, it's good to keep it open and like hear what it's like. There are some genres I feel like, or like sub-genres, that I could be like, I don't think there's an artist of that, like, and people are always like, oh, let me show you, and I'm like, nah, I just still don't like this. I know a lot of people say this too, but a lot of country for me, it just does not land. And Johnny Frank from Bill Murray gave me a playlist. He was like, because he's a huge country fan, which you can hear like in some of his, like when you look at the Aggie Pocket album cover, it's abundantly clear in his own way. But he was like, listen through this playlist, and I did, and I was like, I can see the appeal in some of these, but I will never, like, it won't be for me. I'm willing to give most things a shot though. My go-to Xbox games, somebody, I think it was on Discord no, it wasn't. So last year there was a sale on Life is Strange True Colors, and I bought that, and it was the first game I ever finished. Like I've mentioned a million times, I have a really bad ADD, and part of that has been my whole entire life. Like, I'll start games and then I don't finish them. But I finished it, and then I played all of the Life is Strange series, so like Tell Me Why, and all of that, and I just loved it. So that's where I've been at lately. But I like chill games like that, Stardew Valley, Slime Rancher. I was playing Outriders when that came out, but I get so stressed that I had to take a lot of breaks. And I never finished it because of the way that I am. But I need to like look into more Xbox games and stuff. I have like Xbox Game Pass and stuff, so I can check out some more. Yeah, I was Life is Strange. It's the first game I've really binged because it has so much story to it too, and I think like the choosing and stuff is really cool, and how you can have different outcomes based on what you choose. I dig that a whole lot. And I hadn't played anything like that. Now I have a few games that people have recommended from me enjoying that to try and stuff, but I really enjoy that series. That's my favorite game series, I guess. It has to be. I've never finished. Oh, I've played a lot of Call of Duty. My friend Libby and I used to play zombies like every day. I've played Halo, and not a lot, but before I had my current Xbox, I had a different one, and it was the kind that came with like one of the Halo games, and I don't remember which one, and I played a decent amount of it, and then I traded that Xbox because I went to Night 1 Under Oath on their Erase Me tour in 2018. They played 2 nights in Denver, and I had a ticket for Night 1. And I went, and I had the time of my life. And so when they were playing the next night, and it was a Saturday, it was sold out. And I guess there weren't resale tickets or whatever. I don't fully remember what happened, but I traded someone an Xbox One to go to the show. And don't at me, I know how insane that is. It's what I did to go to that show again. Spec Ops the Line. Huh. I'm gonna write it down, but I mean, won't hurt. Right? Yeah, I know. God. I've heard a lot about Mass Effect. A lot. Who is it? Maybe it's Lynn that likes that game? They just did something like within the last 2 years or something that had everybody all up in arms about it, right? Or maybe up in arms is the wrong term because it sounds, but had everybody all like stoked and like, you know, talking about it. The game I always have to remind people, Persona 5 Royal. I'm gonna Google all of these so that I can see what kind of games y'all play. Spec Ops the Line. Yeah, we played a lot of, I guess, like Black Ops and stuff is like that. And so good that they remastered it. That's what it was. You know what game? Actually, so Life is Strange would be my favorite game series. My other favorite game is Tony Hawk, and they remastered that, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2, for the like Xbox, like newer Xboxes and all of the stuff now. And yeah, that game, I love Tony Hawk, and I always have. I got this hand-me-down. It was a Super Nintendo when I was younger, and one of the games, you know, like it was a blow in the cart when it doesn't work type of thing. And it was my cousins before, and then they got a PlayStation. They got a PlayStation, like the original PlayStation, and so they were, you know, they had moved on, and I got the Super Nintendo, and they had SSX on that PlayStation 2. That game was also, but I tried it. So the Series X, if you get the disc, I bought an SSX disc at a game store, and I was like, this game is so sick. I remember, and I put it in, and I was like, they got to remaster this for me to play it. Girl, no. Doesn't. Yeah, that didn't age well. But I loved it in the day, you know what I mean? Gaming channel. No, music is always, I mean, I've tried games. At this point in my life, I think I've tried, nothing will ever stick or like hit me in the way that music has. But I have been playing more Xbox. I don't know that one either. Great stories, yeah. What is the PlayStation game? If you want to throw your life away. Joe's the one that put me onto Vatican for real. I was talking about this earlier because I went over my favorite choruses of the year, and as you know, I think I messaged you when I made that decision. I'm pretty sure. This Vatican Where Heavens Collide was my chorus of the year. So if Vatican does like a direct support spot, or I feel like they're not gonna do a headlining tour. Are you gonna come to the US to see them with me? That was, I swear, it was the like most rowdy show. I was like, I simply can't. It was so fun. Wait till you play Red 2. Red. Maybe it's Red Dead. Look at us, just chatting about video games. I literally only play Dead by Daylight and have a love-hate relationship with it. These are all names that I've heard. I'm just so gaming ignorant. I don't know what is Nier Automata and Replicant? Are those games? Red Dead. Okay, I thought I knew, but I was like, I could be wrong. I think I've heard this before. Nier. Is that how you say that? What is that? Considers a very successful tangent. Y'all are not kidding. How did I get here? It's a game. Oh man, games and movies, like we're not gonna get, so movies I don't have any interest in getting into. People have tried this with me. I just don't like it. I'll watch a movie. Mem and I watched a movie recently. We sat down and we watched that whole I feel like I can never use the word bitch again on my channel. All I've seen is like a flashback of all the comments of people just putting sparkles and bitch and stuff. But we sat down, we watched the whole thing, and it was great. But it's just not something. I feel like you have to be selective with the stuff you let consume so much of your time. There's no more, and the graph is full. I just am not interested in movie. History documentaries, way different. I will sit there. Last night at 1 o'clock in the morning, I was like, let me put this video about the War of 1812 on so I can go to sleep. Basically a video essay. I put it on, and then like 10 minutes into it, I was like, propped up on my pillow, like, huh, and then what happened? And then 2 hours went by, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, I've got to go to sleep. What have I done? Please, yeah, I'm not gonna say that again. Man, I really picked a video to say bitch in to that. It had to be Sleep Token where like the traffic was heavy. Goodness. Different YouTube channels, really good history docs. See that. I'm really so there's this dude, Peter, what is his last name? Santinello. And he goes all across, like goes to a bunch of different places in the communities, and a lot of places he gets invited to. Like people reach out to him because of his channel and say, hey, like, did you want to come here and hear our stories, see how things work here and stuff like that? And he goes and you learn about the culture, you learn about their history there, what they believe there and stuff. And it's, y'all, this is the content I live for. It's a really, if anybody else likes stuff like that, it's a really interesting channel. I just linked it in the chat. Videos and shows and games are things I love too much. Yeah, I lose too much time to. I like, yeah, video essays. Yeah, last night I was at a dinner and everybody was talking about like the books that they're reading and stuff, and I was like, nobody wants to talk to me about what I'm reading these things. I like to read transcribed historical diaries. I like to read yeah, I like to read stuff like, basically stuff like that. I'm in the middle. I think now I'll be able to finish it, but I got pretty far into the rise and fall of Rome, ancient Rome. Yeah, those sort of conversations don't go over well in like book club stuff. People are like, oh, you like, what have you been reading? You ever heard of Samuel Pepys? I'm reading his diary. Yeah, so it's the guy I'm more recently we've been watching, not the dude who does like girl, I can't say that word, rural. Not him, but the guy who like actually talks to people living in these places and like gets insight from them and like lets them lead the way pretty much. Yeah, no way. I love Jay. Don't get it twisted though. I love those videos too. I'll be sitting there watching as well. I love Jay. His channel is awesome. It's interesting though. Oh yeah, I should probably get off this too. Thank you, Philip. Your 3D print is done. Gotta go clean it. What did you print? So interesting. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? That's a no from me, because if I have pineapple, I will require epi. I am super 3D printing models. Did you print something like something specific? Sorry, I know you have to go. Be free. I have too many questions about everything. Run. I just printed the Witch King. Oh, 3D printing. My old roommate had a 3D printer, and I was always like, but he didn't like, I think it works differently than how I thought. Oh, Witch King. So you made like, okay, I see. I Googled what Witch King is so I could. Huh. Interesting. Thank you for sharing with me. Yeah, like if pineapple so much as touches my skin, immediately my neck starts getting all red, and then within a few seconds I'll be like, Lord. It didn't, yeah. I guess it was bad when I was younger, and then for a while it didn't seem like as bad, and then it was. Especially like the... You don't love that. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining the stream, and especially listening for this long. As I mentioned a bunch of times, Patreon is live, but I'm going to be cleaning that up for announcing on public platforms. Probably tomorrow I'll do it like announcement wise, but the link is in the description. It is live. I am going to start working on the content for those of you who signed up, and thank you so much. I don't even know. I'm overwhelmed, and not in a bad way, in a very good way, and I appreciate y'all very much. And everyone who watched or took any time to be on my channel at all. It seems so genuine and wholesome. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you caught this live too. Thank you for joining. I will be doing... Why can't I? I will be doing more live streams, blah, blah, blah. I've said that so many times. Girl, shut up. I'm sorry, that's annoying. I can't even imagine her playing it. Why? Is it scary? Would I be flipping out? Bye, Psycho. See, now I got stuck again because I need to know why. Raging. Why would I be raging? Ryan Rosa? What the hell is happening? Hey, yo. I grew up with Ryan. Hi, Ryan. Catching the end of stream. How the hell are you? Your fellows have little faith in you. My fellows. Mem, this... You have little faith in me? I find it difficult. Darkest was hilarious, though, personally. When I die. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Game ignorant. I had to sit through... You licked it? Off the floor? I have so many questions. So I'm not a fan of Attila. And they played a show that I went to as direct support. And I was waiting for the band that I went to see and during Attila's set. And they did that as well. And I was like, no worries. Just gonna get that shit away from me. This has been much longer than... It didn't even feel long, though. We have been shooting the shit for a while, though. This has been fun. Y'all are cool. I'm gonna make some people some playlists here tonight. I can't wait. Why am I singing everything? Sorry that you have to deal with this, but... Let's see. Chat. Who made this playlist? It was me. It's not little faith, it's the way the game is designed, and I know you get frustrated. That is damn right. Someone said you had little faith, not me, by the way. Dark Souls, you die every time. Girl, I would be so mad every time. What happens? Anything? Now I almost... No, I don't want to try it just because I get pretty mad. Who was on... Man, we played Rocket League, like, it had to have been, like, a year and a half ago or something in the server, and I don't think I know Rick was there because Rick was so good, so I was yelling, and I don't think people really understood how different, like, I'm very chill and nice, and then we start playing video games, it's just a different... I don't think Rick was ready, and Rick was, yeah. Yeah. First boss in Dark Souls is a pineapple. Well, damn. Maybe we'll... Well, I guess I should stop, like, committing myself to a bunch of stuff. We'll see what happens. We back. What time is it even? No concept of time already. 8 hours, 10 hours without job. No idea what time it is. 5:49. Not bad. No work tomorrow. Mother was there too. It was very unchill. It was very unchill. Yeah, so on my channel, I feel like y'all are like, oh, this is good. Like, a lot of people say, they're like, oh, you're so chill and stuff. Y'all would see me play video games and be like, you are a monster. And I'd be like, I know, I am. I don't know what to tell you. Bye. Thank you for joining. And I believe, let me see here. You'll probably get a message from me. Yeah, I'm gonna message a few of you. Yep, I'm gonna message you. I'll ask things like Apple Music or Spotify, favorite band, stuff like that. So I'll be hitting you up. Not friend requesting anybody for anything weird. How do you cope with your whole situation? Which situation? Or how do you mean, I suppose? I love that this is sitting here now. I need to get a frame. I bent and ripped it after I got home. Losing my job? Well, it happened just today, so I don't really know. I guess you just live and you learn, and honestly, worse things have happened to me in the past year, and this is something that that job was making me so unhappy, that, like, it sucks, and I made a lot of friends there, too, and that's probably the hardest part for me. Is I get really attached to people and stuff. I mean, I'm introverted to some degree, but I really like people, and I make deep connections with people, and I'm overly sensitive and sentimental, so it's hard for me to close chapters, but it feels like the way that it was done made it easier for me, you know? It felt like a little bit of relief, and I feel like I'll be able to figure it out. I guess if it had come out of nowhere and I was planning on being there forever and I loved it, I would feel differently. But I'm just trying to remain optimistic and positive, and because if I don't, I won't be able to help myself, you know? I won't be able to figure it out if I don't. I guess it's like when you don't have another choice, it's what you have to do. I do, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll keep in touch with my coworkers, and we don't work in an office anymore, which makes it easier. But our everyday banter and stuff, you know, it's just. But we have we even have each other on Discord and stuff too. So it'll be. There was even some of my coworkers that I'm talking about here earlier in this stream. So we'll keep in touch. They're around. It's just, you know, it's just a chapter. I've been there for 4.5 years, so it's a big chapter. I met my best friend there. Like, you know, it's given me a lot of good stuff, but it's not for me anymore. So I guess, like, how do I cope is I'm a work in progress. But, yeah, at first my first instinct was panic. And oh God. But then it was like, okay, girl, you can't, nothing's gonna, you can't, nobody, no, just not gonna work. So then I just tried to start thinking, like, because I was feeling multiple emotions, mainly like sad and mad and stuff, but then I was like, you feel that relief, don't you? Like, what's that though? Like, what is that? And then that, I guess, made it easier. And yeah, Bernie, thank you. Hi. Have you had a chance to listen to? So I'm gonna do one video for the track that features Landon, but I listened to a couple tracks and the shit smacks. But I'll have one video this week, so I have a lot of stuff I filmed or am filming. So this week or the following, but I'm gonna have a bunch of videos coming either way. It's been a month for me now too, being unemployed. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, it's a horrible feeling for you. I hope you can get something sorted. Yeah, I know right now is tough times for a lot of people, and it's hard to remain positive and optimistic sometimes, but you know, I feel like there is, even if it takes a while to get there, there is something for everybody that they can, maybe not, that's like, you know, people say stuff like, somebody even said it earlier, like, do something you love and never work a day in your life, but that's not really possible for everyone. But there's something that works for you, you know, and that I guess it ties a lot into work-life balance too. Once you find that job, like, what you do with your time outside of it matters a lot too. Like, I can say that confidently because there was a period of time where I was using my time outside of work really poorly, and I saw how that affected the rest of my life. But being unemployed can be a really, like, stuck and hard feeling. But, you know, don't try to focus on the stuff that you know you're really good at. Keep working on that stuff, build up your skills. There's so many things to get into, and a lot of times that defeating feeling of being unemployed, or like sometimes that comes with other like mental health type feelings that make it hard to motivate you. So just like take it easy, take it small, but don't like give up on yourself, you know, just because something doesn't work out. In a good way, every time I've lost a job, I've gotten a new one, I've gotten a huge pay increase. That's good to hear. That's positive. Super excited. Yeah, finding work is so hard right now. I feel for everyone. Hang in there. Thank you. Purpose and suffering, right? Yeah, exactly. And I think that it's hard to see that sometimes when obviously suffering, but a lot of times once you get through it a little bit more, you're like, all right, that sucked, but I see it, you know. I love my work, but my job, man, that thing kick rocks is if I need money, so please don't kick your rocks. Yeah. Hey, Kevin. I am at the end of stream. I've said but then I just keep talking. But I really like this type of stuff. Hanging with y'all, talking. That's a good point. Somebody commented and was like, luckily there's no currents on the video. The try not to headbang challenge. I might lose. I would have lost that too. The death we seek. No. Nah. First stream of 2023. Done. Thanks for being a part of it. Yeah, it seems like people have been hopping on, hopping off, joining, which is really awesome. I love getting a chance to like talk through it seems like I go through a few like people are like, I'm going to bed or that. Letterkenny is my favorite show. We were talking about it earlier a little bit. What was it that we said? Oh yeah, it was that with like how the skids are with riffs. That's me with riffs. riffs. For the boys. Gonna be here for years. Yeah, Letterkenny's fucking phenomenal. Mem, we still have to watch more of that. We have to finish the new season. But we're slowly, you know, because the seasons are so damn short. So short. So we're like, you know, we've been taking it easy. I might rewatch those early episodes today, later. Stay up late. Summer vacation. Please don't be a whole summer. Woo. Like length of a whole summer, obviously it's winter. Currently learning the breakdown from Currents Better Days. Ooh. Currents. Just Currents. Now that you're in Ricky, you can take up runway modeling. Oh God, nah. I don't think anybody in the world is less of a runway model than me. You're gonna finish the season? Ugh. We've only how many? We have two or three left still, I think, right? Maybe we watched 3, 2. Brain not pulling the data. Dirty fucking tangles, boys. 1 episode today? Well, I'd love to. Wondrous. Letterkenny rules. I matched with someone on Bumble BFF, and they were like, had all this hockey stuff on their profile, like legitimate hockey stuff on their profile, and I was like, hey, have you ever seen Letterkenny? Because I just wanted to get somebody's opinion who like plays hockey and is super, cause they seemed very into hockey. And she was just like, no, I haven't seen that. Never mind. That's my relation to hockey, so never mind. 3 left. Oh, so stoked for new Periphery. Each other raging tiny runway model. What a name. Did you ever try vocal screaming, or did you even take lessons? I only do it while driving. I can't scream. I've never taken any vocal lessons before. But yeah, no, there's no but. I've never taken vocal lessons. I do not know how to scream. Or at least Shorzy. Love Shorzy. You guys excited for new Periphery? Oh yeah, I did respond to that. Yeah, I'm keen to see with Periphery. Periphery. Oh, watch, my viewer count's gonna drop. This. An acoustic, I would riot. Unless it was like crazy acoustic riffs. Shorzy seems to get the 70% of the jokes, huh? I really liked Shorzy. I learned the closer off Grayscale season last. Ooh. Now let's make those teeth leave your pretty mouth. That's a mouthful. That's a I had mentioned in my video for the albums of the year, but opener and closer on that album on fucking point. Some of the best. There was this video of some man in the Canadian wilderness that popped up on my YouTube playlist, and I loved it. It sounded like, oh yeah, you made me watch part of that. It's Always Sunny kills me. I've watched a lot of It's Always Sunny, but I've never finished it. I was inspired. Fit for the live versions are just out of this world. The vocals. Oh, Joe isn't. Yeah. I've watched some of their live videos now. I did take a break for, like I mentioned before, when I skipped that show for whatever reason past. It hurt a little bit too much. Yeah. Letterkenny is why I understand the Shorzy jokes as well. I was inspired by. What would you date for? I am very happily taken. I mean, I wouldn't not date a foreigner, but I would not, because my heart is very happily spoken for. And that's you, baby. How dare they? That was so damn good. I think it's just all the hockey jokes. Huh. Now I want to rewatch it, because I wouldn't understand. I don't know shit about hockey. The first time I ever heard this song was live. Ma'am, you too, huh? No, you had heard it already. First time I heard it, though, was live. Which is a really weird way to hear a song for the first time, I think. It's almost... I don't know. Sounds like Mood Ring might even be putting out music. I love Citizen. I have seen them live, too, actually. It's been a long time. I think they'll... Dan? What the frick is happening? We have not spoken in way too long. Hi. Hi, Ryan. Aren't you Canadian? Who? Me? Me? I'm not Canadian. I'm American. I did say A on a few like streams and videos for a while, and someone else thought I was Canadian, and someone thought, yeah. I got that internet accent. Why is my hand here? Sorry. It's been way too long. How have you been? I heard Bad Omens for the first time live, and it's crazy the difference. Yeah, Bad Omens would be in it. Which tour did you see them live on for the first time? Have y'all seen the things that Mood Ring is saying about their new music? No, I'm from Rhode Island originally. Like, well, that's where I grew up and stuff, but I live in like the middle of the country now. And for a while. When did I move here? 9 years ago almost? It'll be 9 years next month. Damn. That's wild. Saw Bad Omens open for Under Oath, and yeah. That was a great show. Spirit Box, their headliner. I missed their performance because I saw 1,000 Below and Make Them Suffer. Left, went and saw See You Space Cowboy counterparts. Fucking A. I do say fucking A lot. I watch a lot of Letterkenny. Did you hear Tom Weaver's audition for Northland? He used the lyrics later for Fade. I did. Yeah, I forgot all about that though. That would be so weird. Do they say it's totally original and not inspired by Deftones or Glassjaw? Whew! Dang. They said it's like super different. Let me put a different playlist on here real quick. Yeah. I'm at, let's see, where was I? So it's apparently very different. I've been doing good, working, living, still doing that music thing. Yeah, I've been good. I've been here. I've been here, and now I will not be working, so I'm going to be here a lot more, at least for right now. And yeah, that's really where I've been. I guess, kind of. I was away. Like, I haven't been super... I guess we probably haven't talked because I've been having that conversation way too often. Like, it's been too long because I've been... but I should be more around this year, I think. I saw Bad Omens touring with Born of Osiris and Icy Stars at a strip club in Kentucky. Wow. When? Mother, please, they never sounded like Deftones nor Glassjaw. They said they're crossing genres. Yeah. Crossing genres and more collabs. Make sure you all go see Under Earth. I already have my ticket. And I bought a ticket for my best friend for her birthday. So we're gonna go. This track is amazing. They're coming out with a new song on the 13th. New Chernobyl, or Chernobyl, I can't say that. I have to look it up every time. It's a word I've read a lot and watched documentaries about the actual, like, event that happened. But as y'all can tell, I'm not very good at, like, whenever, with Kieran's name, for example, the amount of times that I called this man Kieran, even though I knew, like, my brain just says, oh, you think it's this way? Flip it. Or I just, like, then I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Now I've got it. It was when somebody said Kier on, and then I just was like, oh, O-N, Kieran. That's awesome. You're doing some more streams. Hell yeah. We gotta catch up. It's been too long. I know I had you. I didn't, so I feel like anyone I had on Facebook, I deleted my. A bunch of people have been like, did you block me? And I'm like, no. I deleted my profile. Chernobyl. That's how it is. I remember I'm that person. I look stuff up and I click on that little speaker thing so that the computer pronounces it for me. And then I go, oh yeah. That's why I like reading stuff a lot, because nobody can tell me nothing. Everything is pronounced however the hell I want. I will know peace when I never have to mispronounce a word on a public platform ever again. Man, I really fucked up that Brand of Sacrifice Exodus. Girl, where would I have heard that word before? I almost deleted the whole video. Oh God, don't call me Kanye. No, thank you. I know the lyrics I said were him, but I do not relate. Let's see, is there anything on this that I haven't played yet? Maybe after this I'll go for real so I can start working on the stuff I said I would, but y'all are just fun. I guess I've got time. So, any last minute questions, let me know in the chat. In the description is the Patreon link I've mentioned. That is the announcement part of this stream. The Discord server is on my profile, like my YouTube profile. I think I have the link copied though. Nope, I have Peter Sentinella's channel copied. I have it here though. Yeah, Discord link. All right, there we are. That's 1942 German. Did you see Woodstock 99? I actually did see that documentary. The Woodstock 99 documentary was really interesting. The one on Netflix? I will be mispronouncing for life. I can't. And I hate the feeling of feeling dumb, and mispronouncing stuff does make me feel dumb. But I guess, like, it's very humbling. It's like, girl, you dumb. I don't think I'm actually dumb. I'm fairly smart, but when it comes to pronouncing stuff, I'm not. I'm really not. My brain just says, no. No. My brain said, we'll do other stuff, but this? No. Yeah, I did watch that documentary. That should have me very interested, though. See, stuff like that I could get behind. Movies, I'm not a movie buff. I'm not a movie person, but I like a documentary, especially something like that. That one was crazy. Yeah, I've really thought about going to Blue Ridge. It already looks crazy, but I mean, I can't. I really want to go to a good festival like that, but I have to see how this year plays out. Them announcing Fit for an Autopsy off the bat and stuff, I was just like... And then they're only gonna get better and better announcements. Sometimes you go to say a word for the first time and realize you've never heard it said before. A lot of the time. That was what it was with Exodus. Like, in what context would someone be dropping that shit? In what casual conversation was everyone just fully aware of how to pronounce Exodus? I don't know. Ever read into philosophy? I took a brief course in philosophy, and I've read a few philosophy books, and I think they're interesting, but I think I have more, like, I have a somewhat philosophical brain, but at the same time, sometimes I get, you know, when you read one of the, like, theories, and then you get to, like, your brain goes a little too far with it, and you're like, oh, I don't like that feeling. Harbinger. Akaki? What? Oh, Acacia? The Acacia strain? Have you seen Sick New World Festival in Vegas? Vegas isn't that far. Sick New World Festival. Vegas. So long. Oh wait, who posted this? Spiritbox posted this. Yeah, I've seen. Okay, so this is in Vegas. Oh, ma'am, you like that band Orgy, don't you? New life with the Thrill Kill Cult. Loathe. Sorry, I yelled so loud. Forgive me. Lacuna. Oh. Fever 333 is playing. Jason Butler live. Insane. Hoopsting. Spiritbox. Why is Spiritbox is right between POD and Hoopsting? I guess it's probably done by, but it's just funny to me. 100 Gex. That would be really interesting. I would probably pop over to 100 Gex if it wasn't like at the same time as anything else I was trying to see. Chevelle. Oh, man, would Flyleaf. Oh, at least it's And then what if they announced Blue Ridge lineup? I think that's gonna be more like there's a lot, like there's a few on here that I'm like, ooh, but overall I'm like, I don't know where I would spend most of my time. A lot of these bands are playing Blue Ridge too, like Spiritbox, Flyleaf with Lacey, Cold Chamber was on there. Wasn't Pantera on that lineup too? Oh, they put Crown the Emperor on there? They fixing to get dropped from that, maybe. Dayseeker. 20th anniversary. Check you out. Free on-site pre-party for campers for 10 years. After the burial. Okay. Alpha Wolf. I honestly would do anything to see Alpha Wolf live anywhere, anytime. They're so good. Caskets. Good for them. Like Moss to Flames. Damn. Patient 67 is coming all the way. Wow. They're on Blue. I think I saw Tom post about being on Blue Ridge, but it didn't like really register. Woe is me? Original lineup reunion? Wait. I did not know about this. The original Woe Is Me lineup is... Why did they do that? To get you to fly across the country? Surely they don't mean... Surely they don't mean Surely they're not gonna bring Tyler Carter on this. Surely. Surely. There's no way that you do that, right? Yeah, POD. That was a wild... Sorry, I didn't have the chat open while I was looking through that. I'll be able to wrist. Landmarks. Landmarks is insane. Like, they were so damn good when I saw him. Tyler isn't coming back. Damn! Son of a bitch! Now I really want to go! Woe is me original lineup minus Tyler Carter? Sign me the fuck up! Do a tour! Wow! I'm a little bit salty about this. What is the set list gonna be? Oh, don't play this. This whole stream got blocked. That hurts. And they're gonna keep announcing bans, and I'm gonna keep hurting. Damn. I was unaware. Surely. Did you buy your airline? That kind of shook me. Woe is me? Man. Man. You know they're gonna play Delinquents. You know they're gonna play Delinquents. Shit. They're gonna play Keep Your Enemies Close too, aren't they? Get you an footage. That's some shit. Why? They do this too. Like looking at the lineups, they're like reuniting for this, specifically for this. All right. Rude ass. Wow, this cup is sun damaged to shit. Yeah, you've seen better days. Wow. Put that away. Autumn! Rachel plotting how to get to Bridge. I bet they would. Time to fly or buy a van. Fly a van. Yeah. Buy a van. No van life for me. Not just for zero kills. Become a van influencer. I am not a van lady. I need... Do y'all know how much merch I own? What do you think? Where would my merch go? Like, I have more merch than can fit in one van. No. Couldn't be me. Oh, this was definitely my EP of 2021. But Z2 was good. It was really good. Just buy a tour bus. Hi, Hugo. No worries. With my cash that I have to buy a tour bus. Oh, man. Then make a school bus conversion. I feel like I have a hard time fitting my merch in the space that I have now, and I don't live in a van, or a bus. So the chances of me converting myself into a vehicle are none. No. Also, I love having a shower. I love... No, I'm not a vehicle. I don't like... Y'all heard me say I don't like change very much in my my home life. That bitch is always going. It's changing. It's moving. You could have your house could break down. I mean, I know you could have a problem in your house, like something, but being on the move, there's just so many. What if you get in an accident and total your house? Don't, no. You got everything in that? You got everything in there, too. You better take me out. No, okay, sorry, that was way too much. But if all my stuff, oh, Lord, no. It just, that makes me anxious to even think about. I would, no. Yeah, I can two-step properly. Girl, I saw Distinguisher 4 times this year. Converting it into a vehicle myself. Whoa. I would rather myself be a vehicle than my home where my belongings belong be a vehicle. No, Rachel 2023. I like that bod. Oh. In that what? What? Did I say that? What'd I say? I don't even remember. I can't. 17 of y'all just chilling with me. I was just thinking, Reflection Room. This album, Grey View, is everything. I was hoping one day I would see them playlist, but I think that my time may pass before they could do like a Gravy, unless they do like 2030 Gravy reunion tour, or not reunion, anniversary. Yeah, they did play Fireside on their headliner though, so I really can't ask for anything ever again in my life. So I would rather become a vehicle myself. Nearly said in that bitch. Oh, did I? That sounds right. I'm really hesitant on bitch just because of everything that happened yesterday. Nobody said anything bad, but I just like... Oh, you got everything in that bitch. Oh, I honestly, no recollection. No recollection. My brain was like, don't say it. Fireside, Hollow Light. There's no song off this album that I wouldn't take out on a date. Buy flowers for. Good night, Mother. Stazampus. Kieran. Nope, that's the right way. I can't even do it wrong anymore. What did I say? Kieran? Can't pronounce it wrong anymore. I could never pronounce it right. Now I can't even do it wrong. You're up with your experts. You are authentic. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Rachel memes confirmed. It was so like, well, damn. Oh wow. Sorry, I just elbowed like my whole entire. Hi, bye, Autumn. Bye, Stazampus. I suppose at some point I really will leave this stream, but I like you guys, so maybe I'll just stay forever. 3.5 hours of just... Well, I did do my top stuff that I said I would do. This has been nice. What do I guess then once I end streaming, it's time to pick up and get moving on my life. Make a post on Patreon, maybe. All right. What was the highlight song of the stream for you? I didn't do requests today. Today I went over my 2022 favorites, and my first request stream will be either Tuesday or maybe I feel like it will probably be Tuesday. I didn't do requests other than I did react to a Believe From Within song just because that was a band I was like super stubbornly like no. Because when they put out that album that has The End of All We Know on it, people like gave me a bunch of shit because I didn't say I hated it. I said it wasn't really for me. It didn't stick out to me. I probably wouldn't revisit it. And then the more I listened, the End of All We Know, the chorus started to annoy me. And I was like, you know what? I don't really like this that much. And people were pissed and tried to like force them down my throat. And so for like, I think like a year and a half, I was like, no, I hate Believe From Within, which is not true. I don't hate Believe From Within. It doesn't make any sense. So I checked out Levitate on the stream and broke my stubbornness towards Bleed From Within. But that was pretty much it. No. Request streams are the same as they've always been. Patreon will have their own streams, like a few a month that will be strictly for Patreon people, but request streams are just as they are. Did you ever shoot a rifle? It's not dumb to ask an American something like that at all. I feel like a lot of people here would say yes. I never have. I've never shot any gun before. I've held one in my hand, and I was like, whoa. But I've never shot a gun before. Yeah, I did. I'm going to make videos on this channel, I think, too, with my newfound free time, just to kind of go over some 2022 stuff that wasn't albums and EPs, but maybe something different now that I have more. Yeah, I don't know, but that was what I did. I need to get into Bleed From Within shoot. Never gave them a shot. I feel like a lot of people. Hey, Gloomchild, what's happening? I feel like a lot of people really dig Bleed From. It wasn't like a, you know what I mean? It wasn't like people like, how could you hate on this smaller band? And I wasn't even. I was just like, this isn't really my vibe because of this reason, that reason. Then people are like, I reject this. But yeah, I'm over it now, obviously. It took me a long time. We're breaking down barriers in 2023. If people know how stubborn I am, like, I feel like if you had asked Kieran prior to this stream if I would ever do anything Bleed From Within on the channel, he'd be like, God, no. She'll die before she'll do that. But gotta be more less like that. More or less like that. Words. Anywho. Yeah. Long story short, yeah. But blah blah request streams, no, they're not for Patreons only. Yes, they will be coming back on the channel. Yeah. Anything else before I really depart? Yeah, this is nice though, because normally when I say that, it's like, okay, I really have to, like, no matter what happens in a few minutes, I need to frick off and, you know, do whatever I need to do. And now I'm like, I'm gonna do what I need to do regardless. Got the OG Case album in the background. Yep. That one was the Hassel, when Hassel Records had their 20-year anniversary, I think. Fishy! Hi, Fishy. When Hassel Records did their anniversary presses and stuff, I got, and like their numbered stuff, I bought it. Obviously, Casey was broken up at that time too, so I was like, new Casey merch? Bye! But when I found out, I dropped by an hour ago and you said I should end this stream. What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, but then the day that I found out, it was a little bit before it was announced, when I found out that Casey had gotten back together. And I put it up and it's not moved. I have been easily distracted. We've had some good talks. We've discussed some. We went places on this stream. Like, we talked about some shit. It's gonna go up on my channel. People are gonna be like, what is happening? But I think it's more fun to do streams for the like this, like the request streams. I feel like no matter what, it's fun to for some people to go back and rewatch because you find new songs and stuff. People always come through with really solid stuff. So I feel like most people that go back and watch my streams, they'll be like, oh, let's see what she... Like, dragging the time over. Like, man, she just talking for like an hour and a half, 2 hours? You know I am. Baby, come back. You could blame it all. If they wanted to come out publicly and be like, it was Rachel's fault we broke up, shun her from forever, and we'll get back together, I'd be like, I don't know why you're doing this to me, but I accept this. Don't end the stream. I want to devastate my sleep schedule for real. I appreciate you being on and hanging out and everything and contributing. This has been good vibes. Yeah, people would be like, what? Well, I guess I normally stream for a very long time. Not very. I guess the ones I did more recently, too, I kind of tried to... It was more like, I'm nervous about how little I've streamed. I'm going to do one so they weren't as long. But, yeah. Usually request streams do run, because then at the end I do a little... Yeah. What a day. Anyway, I devastated my schedule last night with these reactions. Sleep token. I devastated my schedule last night with a video on the War of 1812. I'm gonna leave and then I'm just reading the chat. FOMO. Also fun. Alright, well, I suppose... Well, hey from New Zealand. Hold on one second, I'm not leaving. Hey from New Zealand. Found so much making music in 2022. Thanks for your channel. Appreciate what you do. What 3 bands are you most looking forward to? Releases in 2023. Well, thank you very much. I'm really... I feel like it is often overlooked how amazing it is, like, when people say stuff like, I found so much music through your channel, because if my channel should serve any purpose in life, it should be for people to find music on. So, like, seeing that makes me go, another day, I'm gonna keep doing this, because I feel like that's really neat. And just, like, if I could contribute in any type of way, that would be something maybe I could do. What are 3 bands you're most looking forward to? Releases in 2023. Invent Animates, The Contortionist. God, who am I gonna pick? There are so many bands that I could slip into number 3, but I'm gonna say Mourn, because that EP put so much hype into my existence, and it was so underappreciated. Being a new band, it's understandable, but it just did not take as well as it could have. It's incredible. So what Mourn does, but I will be, Bullen Tunes will be putting out a podcast tomorrow at 1 p.m. UK time. We did a chat, Joe and I from Bullen Tunes. We did a podcast where we talk about 2023. We talk about what bands we're really excited for their releases coming up. We talk about this year, basically. So if you're interested in that, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot to talk about. That'll be coming out tomorrow. I'll post it on all of my socials, but make sure to check out Bullen Tunes. They do a lot of really cool stuff, and I love Bullen Tunes. Crooked Royals, what the hell is up? And the streams are... You're still here, man? I can't remember if I said it wrong or right. That's how I pronounce it mentally, but y'all heard me go on my tangent about how I can't pronounce shit for shit. Awesome. Been to... yeah. I'm from Ukraine. Oh, that's really nice, Nicholas. And I agree, definitely stay strong. Hi, Splash. I'd say Icy Stars. Icy Stars. A lot of people are hyped for that. So that's not a band I've gotten really into, but the hype, I'm excited for what they'll do this year just because of how excited everyone else is. Like, I've listened a little bit to Icy Stars. I've had a bunch of requests on live streams for them too. But yeah, I just haven't had that like moment where I'm like, Icy Stars, I love it. So we'll see what happens. But a lot of people are very stoked for that, especially because they've been quiet for a while, from what I understand. And they're about to come back. I'm pretty sure it's this week or next week that they have a single coming. Yeah, Crooked Royals is awesome. Somebody... Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't say that because the video's not up yet. Crooked Royals is really... I'm assuming a lot of you have listened to their album from 2022. But if you haven't, I was just talking about Closers. Between You and I is not only one of my another one of my favorite closers, as I mentioned. The Man That I Was Not by Fit for an Autopsy. Now Let's Make Those Teeth Leave Your Pretty Mouth by Grayscale Season. Hold Be Held by Ithaca. Between You and I by... Ooh, I just ripped y'all a top 5 favorite closers off the top of the head. Between You and I by Crooked Royals. Those are my 5 favorite closers from last year. I did not know I was that aware of that, but apparently I am. Thanks, Crooked Royals. Yeah, I'll be alright. Shitty place to work lately anyway, so it'll be okay. I'll get it figured out, I feel. Did you listen to Profile? So I've listened to a few, like I did, I think 2 songs on the channel, and then like they fell off my radar kind of, and I didn't listen to that full EP, but what I heard of the singles that I did listen to, they sounded really good. It's like a new metal kind of sound. 2016 is a long time to be quiet, yeah. Yeah, so that makes sense. It's always nice when a band like, you know, that's been quiet for a while starts, even if you don't, you know, like I've just said, I don't listen to Icy Stars, but I'm excited that everyone else is like, oh my god, because 2016. I know a certain band that's coming up on that same timeline. Veil of Maya. This has got to be the year for them. It's just got to be. Nothing else makes sense. Do y'all know the Escape Artist? I love a chance to talk about this band. One door closes, another opens somewhere. Are you hitting the gym? No. I like to do hiking and stuff. I did a ton of hiking last year, but I was actually just talking last night at a dinner I was at about trying to get like more. Crooked Royal says Veil bringing the heat. Lucas says your manager, isn't he? Or like a promote something. They know. Crooked Royals knows. Veil bringing the heat. Oh Lord, please be real. At this point, I'm not letting myself be excited about them until they they mention like, hey, we're not gonna drop. You say of course, but this band is so underrated. Like every time I bring up this band, people are like, who? Or people have messaged me back and been like, thanks for posting that on your story. I had no idea who this band was and stuff like that. Like, and they haven't been taken out on tours and stuff like that yet. Ithaca, a world tour? Come on over. Please come over. Please come to the US. I'm begging. Their live performance looks, I was just watching a video the other day that was like incredibly well done. Let me find it. Yeah, it's The Future Says Thank You live. And I was just like, I need... Oh, that was you that I talked about Microwave with? Hell yeah. Yeah, Microwave is super underappreciated, and they're so fun live. But that... Yeah. That's the video I was talking about. The link I just put in, that's the live video of Ithaca doing The Future Says Thank You. And it like from the album cover, that's their stage attire. And they were ripping the set. Oh my god, yeah. I need to see them. Blah, blah. Okay, she ain't leaving us tonight. Oh my goodness, I like every time I say I'm gonna go, then I somehow get talking about something even more in depth than before. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people right now would tell me you owe me a reply. I am not good at replying. I like my microwave. It says, and they replied my EG message. She put orange hearts too. Yeah, she always uses the orange hearts. She's so nice too. I love her dog. I know how weird that sounds, but her dog is so adorable and funny. It reminds me a little bit of my best friend's corgi. Just like the personality of her dog that like from the videos I've seen and stuff. And so I sent her like a few pictures and videos of my best friend's dog. It was actually last night that I did this, and she replied and she was like, you are 1000% correct and stuff like that. She's so nice. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go over and end the stream for her. Oh lord. Love how her dog's in the video. Just adds more depth to their message, yeah. Ugh. She's, oh my goodness. I can never remember her dog's name, but she's just too funny. Too funny. Thank y'all again. I guess now I'll really go do the things that I was supposed to do. So it's 6:45. What has happened? Thank you. And as I mentioned, I'll post the stream schedule. The Patreon link is in the description. Those of you who signed up and are owed a mixtape, I am so thrilled to start working on your mixtape. You have no idea. And those of you who joined the stream, watched, contributed to conversation, thank you. This is exactly what I needed today. As y'all know, today was not a day that went as planned. I'm not a good person with my plan being interrupted, but today we did the damn thing. So thank you. I appreciate you. If you have any, so like as I mentioned, I'm trying to focus on content and stuff, and so you'll see my next Merch Monthly episode coming. But if there's anything that you suggest or anything, I'm gonna try to learn how to make thumbnails that aren't just a still from my video. You know, nothing too crazy. My thumbnails will very much be the way that I am. Probably minimal, chill. But I'll still try to use my time to just make little channel improvements. So, but if you have any other suggestions, hit me with them. Yeah, see you on Discord. You know I'll be there. Thank you. 4 hours of streaming. So from your video is better than like a still with like the title on it. So it wouldn't be anything. It would be like adding the title over the still. It would be adding like the name of the song, the band logo, to a still from the video instead of me just going boop, boop. Or even worse, if YouTube auto generates one that I'm like, good enough. Which happens way more often than it should. You know, it was only today for the very first time that someone said to me that you, like, hey, your stuff would probably be a little bit more appealing to other people. Like, they obviously still watched the video because they were there. And they were very nice about it too. But they were like, your stuff might be a little more appealing to people if you, like, made a thumbnail. And I was like, you right. You know. See you on Discord. See you. I'm going to be announcing stuff. I'm going to be making videos. I will be doing a request stream later this week. I will be announcing that.